τη χαίρεσαι την καινούρια σου αγάπη, εναντί και να με κερνάς φαρμάκι, να τη. Όμως μακριά από μένα, γιατί αγάπη μου στα έχω ξαναϋπομένα. Αν ποτέ σε δω αγκάλια με εκείνη κάπου, θα πω τρελαθώ και τα πιω μέχρι θανάτου. Κι αν ποτέ σε δω αγκάλια με εκείνη κάπου, θα πω τρελαθώ και τα πιω μέχρι θανάτου. Λοιπόν, να τη χαίρεσαι την καινούρια σου αγάπη, να τη χαίρεσαι και να με κερνάς φαρμάκι.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Να τη χαίρεσαι.
I don't understand. Can it refer to like when he comes back and then will die?
No.
Or
Because it says Jesus died when he was 33 years old. So no. Matt is in the past. He died. So why is Allah saying to him the following ayah? Stay away, Ya Muhammad, from idols.
You're supposed to be a follower of Jesus, and you're using words like that.
Well,
And
it's
you
not my
expect people to
words.
believe in this
It's not my words. It's the words of Allah. Are you embarrassed of Allah? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you all have been waiting for. It's time! You're listening to the live broadcast of your friendly neighbor, Stream Doctor, and Christian polemicist. The warrior for Christ, an enemy of Allah and his messenger. This is your favorite YouTuber, now speaking from cave Hira. Rob Christian. Please fasten your seatbelts because we are back, baby. We are live, baby. Let's go. All right. Welcome everyone. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Yes, you heard it correctly. We're live. We are live, baby. Unbelievable. I can't believe it that we are live again, man. Awesome. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for the support. I have some hours today with you. So, Lord willing, today's live stream is going to be packed with meat. With meat, baby. With meat. Let me include the link for our Discord server if Muslims want to join. Don't worry, we will not put the sword of Islam and Muhammad on your necks like you've been doing to us for the last 1400 years in the Middle East, for example. But if you want to call in, you can do that either on TikTok as a guest, you can come up, or you can join our beautiful and huge Discord server, amazing Discord server with a lot of amazing brothers and sisters in Christ. There are many Muslims as well, so you can join us for fellowship, for discussions, and to collect all the sources that we're going to use again on today's live stream. So please join our Discord server. Still very new. It's only a couple of months old. Not sure, 2-3 months old, maybe a little bit longer. But we already have many people on the server, so please join us, guys. And sometimes if you don't receive any notification from YouTube, or, it's also very important to join as a free member. So you can create a free account, join in as a free member on Patreon. We have a Patreon account, so just fill in your email address and whatnot, and you can join us there. Here is my Patreon account as well. I provided in the chat on YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't post all the links on TikTok. So people on TikTok, if you want to collect all the sources, all of my social media, you can find it in the description box under this video on YouTube, or in the About page on YouTube. All right. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I also provided our Patreon account also in the bio or profile in the TikTok. By the way, people on TikTok, I was bananaed for 7 days. Okay, I was bananaed on this main account for 7 days. So pray that the Muslims will not succeed to take the live stream again down. So we have some homework to do, Christians on TikTok. Tap the screen, tap 80 times, and when you stop, tap 80 times again. And let us try to reach 100K likes, or call it whatever you want to call it. Please, guys, it's not easy to get your stream bananaed if you reach 100K, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I've been told. So we have some homework to do. Tap. Apply chapter 4, ayah 34. Use a siwak on that like button as well. Smash that like button. All right. Many people still need to get notified, so I want to say hello to everyone. Welcome, Sister Dragon Naneris. She's going to work on the timestamps, if I'm not mistaken. God bless you, dear sister. Or maybe she already started. EMB Maxim in the house. I think we have more admins in the blue. API Frenzy, what's up? Juliet Abraham, what's up, sister? God bless you. I'm scrolling back. Do you have more admins as we speak? I think I saw brother Phil here. Yeah, he's here. What's up, buddy? What's up, baby? I don't think we have more as we speak. I think that's about it for now. Also, hello to Mulhad al-Islam. What's up, buddy? Yeah, you're right. We used Selwan Momika in the background. The true hero who did not die, not for nothing. He didn't die for nothing. Right? He delivered that message, and the message was delivered. And yes, it was. Sister Lubyanka, how are you, dear sister? God bless you. I think I see some new names. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Not sure if I've seen your name before. Last Jedi, welcome. All of you guys, I can mention all of your names. People on TikTok as well, you know who you are. I cannot mention all of your names. Christian Sheikh, what's up, Ronnie? What's up, brother? God bless you. I'm not sure. Did I made you already a mod? I need more mods on TikTok, so please, brother, if you don't mind, if you can take care of the text if nobody else is there. I know that the original Kafir always keeps an eye as well. I think, let's see, did I? Oh, you are already a moderator, so that's awesome. Okay. All right, brother. Thank you for being there. Thank you for being here. All of you guys, thank you so much. Let us start. We have, as we speak, around 17 to 19 people on TikTok. We have around 76, 78 people on YouTube. That's awesome. Try to invite more people, guys. Share the link on social media to this live stream. You know what to do for the algorithms. And don't always forget to Also leave a comment when the live stream is done in the comment section for the algorithms, guys, please. I hate myself when I have to repeat myself. I hate it. I hate to repeat it, but guys, please, you know how the algorithms works, unfortunately. Dropping comments, many comments, liking other people's comments as well in the comment section, and smash the like button, tap the screen, you get the idea. I wish I can play a replay button or something so that I don't need to repeat myself every time. But it's because it's very tiring, man. It's tiring to always say that. And I don't want to push you around, guys. Please forgive me. Pray for my shortcomings. But if you're going to do it for me, don't do it for me. Do it for the ignorant people out there who don't know what Islam is all about, who think that Islam is a very peaceful religion. This sugar-coated version of Islam, this image that the Muslims, the ignorant and deceptive Muslims have created here in the West to deceive. Unfortunately, there are many ignorant, especially these liberals who are so ignorant about Islam. These, I can't believe that so many people are still so blind about Islam. Thank you for the achievement, guys. God bless you. Yeah, so let's pray that more people will be warned about this man-made demonic cult from the depths of hell. Today's topic could be very interesting. Why? Because I'm going to take some deep dives. I'm also going to talk about the so-called golden chain for the Hafs Quran, because many people are still uneducated about that there is nothing called a chain of narration for the Hafs Quran. Again, let me repeat myself. There is nothing called an isnad that is perfect without any problems for the Hafs Quran, okay? I challenge, listen carefully, I challenge any Muslim, big Muslim, small Muslim, Muslim with a big beard, Muslims with a small beard, Muslims who can't even grow a beard, they have that pubic hair going on their faces, yeah. Big Muslim, big fish, big dog, small dog, whatever you call yourself, I challenge any Muslim on this planet to provide for me the unbroken chain of narration for the Hafs Quran that goes all the way back to Muhammad. Challenge. If you can't provide that challenge, if you can't deliver, if you can't provide for me a golden chain of narration for the Hafs Quran that goes all the way back to Muhammad, then you have nothing but a book that is worthy to be thrown in the garbage or burned, as you see in the background. Is that a good challenge, guys? Is that a fair challenge? If you can show me an unbroken chain of narration from Hafs himself, because the Quran is named after a person, Hafs, and they call it the Hafs recitation or the Hafs riwayah and Hafs, okay? This is according to Hafs. There's nothing called the Quran. They have something called according to Hafs, okay? The Hafs Quran. Challenge again, if you didn't hear me. If you can show me, if you can provide for me an unbroken chain of narration for the Hafs Quran that goes all the way back to Muhammad, I'm even willing to take my Shahada and become a Muslim. Because the only thing that you have is a 1924 Cairo edition that was created in 1924, and most of your grandpas and grandmothers, guys, are even older than the Quran of today. Okay? Most of you could have family members that are still alive that are older than the Quran that the Muslims have in their hands. Did you catch it? And of course, I'm already getting restrictions on TikTok. What's this, man? What is this, man? What did I say wrong to get a restriction already? That's crazy. I just got a notification from TikTok that I said something wrong or something, but clearly these are the Muslims who are falsely flagging the live stream. What did I say wrong? That's crazy.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I don't know. There are special people in the TikTok chat.
Yeah.
Someone said I was insulting someone when I never insulted anyone to begin with. So
It's okay,
I
brother.
don't know.
Original Kafir. It's okay. And it has nothing to do with the text. The live stream itself is getting falsely flagged. I didn't say anything wrong, guys. I didn't mention anything wrong. This is how much we love the TikTok shop. Anyway, we'll see. If the live stream gets bananaed, guys, people on TikTok, I will restart on TikTok with my backup account. Okay? Don't worry. This is what it is. All right. Try to invite as many people as you can, because the algorithms are always against us, as you know. Before we actually start, guys, and the challenge still stands, before we actually start taking deep dives in the Islamic books, I ask you to first pray with me, guys. Let's pray first. Pray, because without the blessings of our Lord and Savior, the living, historical Jesus Christ, God in the flesh, who came and died on the cross and resurrected on the third day to take away the sins of mankind, we're nothing. We need Christ in our lives. Muslims, you, especially you need Christ in your lives. So let's pray, guys, first. Let us pray. بسم الاب والابن وروح القدس إله واحد آمين. شهما بواب روح قديش حاد الله شرير آمين. That's in the Arabic and Aramaic. And in English we always say, in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. 3 persons, 3 aqnuma, 3 aqanim. One God whom we worship, we pray. So brothers and sisters, let's pray. Lord, yes Lord, thank you for allowing us to gather today together on this very live stream on TikTok, on YouTube, and on Discord simultaneously to talk about the truth, nothing but the truth, al-haq, with our wonderful team of admins and our amazing audience and subscribers. Yes, Lord, bless this live stream, the internet connection, and everybody who's here listening and watching, including our Muslim friends, our brothers and sisters in humanity. Yes, Lord, keep our families, our loved ones and children safe, oh Lord, and bless them and protect them, Father. Lord Jesus Christ, I pray to you and ask you, and I beg you to cleanse all of us with your holy blood and fill us with your Holy Spirit. Yes, Lord, use us. Use us on today's live stream. Please, Lord, use us to plant seeds in the hearts of many people. Lord, have mercy on us because we are nothing but sinners. Please, Lord, teach us how to forgive sin, to forgive other people who are falsely accusing us of things or trying to hurt us. Please, Lord, teach us how to forgive others first before we can ask for forgiveness, Lord. Please, Lord. Lord, we need you in our lives. Purify us and please guide this very live session. Lord, shine your holy light on all of us, including the Muslims, our brothers and sisters in humanity, who might be here, to listen to what we have to say. Please, Lord, I ask you to open their eyes and allow them to listen to what we have to say as well, instead of always trolling or mocking. Because, Lord, the truth should be thought about. If there's something called truth in Islam, allow the Muslims to come up to talk with us about it. Let us share their so-called truth with us. Please, Lord, allow them to open their eyes for the truth. Lord, shine your holy light on all of us, especially the Muslims. Open their eyes, Lord. Jesus Christ, draw these Muslims to your feet so they might know you, the real you. And everything we do is for your glory, O Son of God. You are the Father's heart. You are the love of the Spirit. Yes, Lord Jesus Christ. Yes, Lord, fill me with your Holy Spirit and bless my throat and loosen my tongue today and guide me so I can speak the truth, al-haq, the truth, nothing but the truth, without any error or any shame, O Lord. And give us wisdom and courage to do whatever needs to be done in your holy name, your name above all names, O King of Kings, O Lord of Lords. We pray. Amen. Amen. Welcome everybody. Speaking from Cave Hira. We are live. We are back, baby. Let's go. All right. I'm ready, baby. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready? Because I'm born ready. That means you have to be ready too. So let's go, guys. Islam is false. If there's a Muslim who disagrees, he's very welcome to join us and tell us why Islam is the truth. Any Muslim? Do you have any Muslims? Is there any Muslim? Okay. We have one at least. So let's bring him up. Hello?
Yeah, hello, how you doing?
Yeah, hold on. Just a second, okay? Let me do something here about the cable. I forgot to plug the cable. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
Yo, I'm a Muslim, yeah, and I've been listening to you speaking and saying that
Yes, go ahead.
saying that you are praying for Muslims to become Christians and stuff like that. I want to know, why should Muslims believe in the Christian religion?
Why not? Why should
Just
you
give me a
believe in
reason.
Muhammad?
Just give me a reason, please, about why should we believe in the Christian religion?
Because there is no truth in Islam and Muhammad is a fraud. And that doesn't, because, I see a lot of Muslims who leave Islam and they think, hey, because Muhammad, they figured out that Muhammad is a false prophet. There's nothing called a real Quran from Allah. You can't prove it. And a lot of people become first atheist, but when they start to read the Gospels, for example, they find out the true love of the real God, the historical Jesus Christ who came in the flesh, who has always existed with the Father, right? So there is salvation in Christianity. Unlike Islam, there is no salvation. There is no truth in it. Can you prove on me otherwise? No, you can't. And you know it. Can you prove to me that Muhammad received wahi? No, you can't. Nobody saw him receiving wahi. Nobody saw the angel in the cave except Muhammad.
Can I talk? I did listen to you, please. Can I talk, please? We do
Wow,
have
do you have
salvation.
something on your mouth to ask me always permission to talk? Remove it.
Come on, Rob.
Why
Christian,
you always, can I talk? Am I talking? I didn't even finish talking. You interrupted me and then you ask me, can I talk? You ask me a question. I'm trying to answer you. What do? You interrupt. And then you say, can I talk? Is that how it works in a conversation?
Right, go on. Keep talking. Go on.
Okay, go ahead. You're talking anyway. Go ahead.
Okay. So, you really haven't told me why we should believe in the Christian. I know you said that the gospel is true. I mean, the gospel, when it says that that Jesus Christ is God, how can a human being be God when a human being, you guys claim that he came to this world and he was born of a woman, come out of a woman's private part, and then later on grew up, he was beaten naked and then got executed. Surely that is ungodly stuff, right?
Okay. First of all, that's not my topic. I know you, like always, you Muslims want to shift the goalpost, and you always like to deflect because you cannot defend your religion. You need to attack the divinity of Christ. How Muslim of you?
Okay.
But it's okay. Hold on. Since you're talking about private parts and how we can worship God in the flesh, who came out of the woman, who took on a flesh body, he had to come somewhere. I mean, when God decides to come in the flesh, he needs to take a flesh body. And how is that possible? By entering a woman and get born through the flesh. So what other possibility is there? No. And although
No.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. Shut your mouth when I'm talking. I already warned you before, Zach. Shut
Rob,
your
Rob.
not one
Rob.
word. I'm talking. Shut
Hey, Rob.
your mouth. Boy.
Is this the way you speak to people?
Yes, that's how I speak when you interrupt me. Let me mute you. Let me finish because you have no decorum. You don't allow me. This is the second time that you are interrupting me. While you ask me a question, I'm answering you. Beautiful. So, since you brought up private parts, then you have to deal with the backlash. Doesn't the Quran in chapter 66, ayah 12 say that Allah blows in the private part, in the farj of Maryam? Since you have such a huge problem with private parts and God coming through a woman on this planet to take on a flesh body, then why don't you have a problem Allah entering his creation, putting his lips on the farj of Maryam according to chapter 66 ayah 12 and blowing in her farj? You hypocrite. Let me unmute you. Answer the question, please.
It's not Allah that did it. It's the angel Gabriel.
Prove it. Read the ayah. Let
Because-
me put it on the screen. Hold on. You coward. And let me show you how you Muslims can't even translate. This is the problem. You are a Pakistani, Afghanistani probably. You don't speak Arabic language and you're lying about the Quran. Remember, if you lie about the Quran, you're a kafir, and kufr leads to shirk. So you're a mushrik and a kafir. Let's read the Arabic. Read the Arabic first. It's on the screen. Yalla.
Wait, I can't say it.
Yes, you can. Don't lie. It's on the screen.
Okay. Wakutubihi.
No, start reading.
What?
Oh, what's wrong with
Which
this
one?
guy?
I can't see all of it.
Zach, are you okay? Are you okay, dude? Does the Quran,
can't
does the
see-
ayah start from here or from there? Guys,
And I
he's starting reading from here.
I can't see all of it. I can only see.
Yes, you can.
Wakutubihi.
Yes, you can. Don't lie. It's on the screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can see it now. Yeah. Wa Mariama. Okay. What you want me to read all of it?
Are you okay, bro?
You want me to read? Okay. Wa Mariama. Ainata. Imrana. Abnata.
Can't even read Arabic.
Abnata. No, it's Abnata. Sorry, not
Abnata?
Ainata. Yeah,
Abnata?
Abnata. Yeah.
Or Ibnata.
Well, Ibnata. Yeah, Ibnata.
Yes,
Imrana.
continue.
It's a mistake. Don't be silly. People make
Yeah,
mistakes.
continue reading.
Imrana.
Imrana.
Well,
Yes.
bro, come on.
Yeah, you can't even read Arabic. You think you can debate me, but continue. Everything
Okay, let's
every
see.
mistake you say will be used against you. Trust me on it. So continue reading.
Okay. Lati ahsanat.
Ahsanat.
That's what I said.
Yeah, continue reading. No, that's not what you said, but continue reading.
Just relax. Let me read it.
Yeah, read it.
Farja. Okay, farjaha.
Okay, what is the
I
word
can't-
farjaha? What is the word farjaha?
Let me read it on my phone. Let me read it on my phone because your screen is
Yeah,
too
okay.
small, honestly.
Hold on. Before you continue, what is the meaning of farjaha?
Okay, let me read it because your screen is small. That's why I can't see it properly.
My
Let me
screen
read it
is
from my
this small? If this is small,
Oh,
then
my-
you have issues with your eyes.
Yes, it's small. That's why I'm struggling. Yes.
If this is
Oh.
small, then you really need to go to see an eye doctor. But
Let me
continue.
read it. Let me read it all.
Yeah.
Wa Maryama, okay, Abnata, okay.
Ibnata.
Okay, wa Maryama Ibnata, Imrana,
Allati
Okay, bro. Allati ahsanat.
ahsanat.
Bro, relax. I'm reading it. It doesn't have to be exactly like you. Okay?
Yes.
Farjaha.
Yeah,
Okay.
stop. What is the meaning of farjaha? What
Farjaha,
does farjaha mean?
It means chastity.
Are you okay,
chastity.
bro?
Yes, that's what it means. Chastity.
Farjaha means chastity.
Yeah.
They need to spank or at least fire that teacher who told you that farja means chastity. Pakistani boy. Since when farja means her chastity? Why are you lying?
Okay. The translation here, which is
Well,
done by
that
Muslims
put that
who-
translation.
Wait.
Put that translation in the bin.
Well, relax.
It's worthless
relax.
translation
I
because farja means her vajayjay, her Virginia. That's what farja means. So
Okay.
why are you lying?
Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you.
Yeah, explain.
Allow-
Go ahead.
Allow me to talk. All right.
Yes.
So the angel Gabriel obviously came to Maryam alayhi salam in Surah Maryam and Surah Imran.
Yeah.
So it is through him that he blew inside Mary for Mary to get pregnant. It is not actually Allah did it.
Are you okay, bro? Where does it say the angel here in the ayah? Show me.
Yeah, but who came to visit Maryam?
Again, You can't prove it from the Quran. Show me from the Quran where it says that it was an angel who came to blow in her farj. Show me where.
Okay, let's go to
Show me
Maryam.
where it says that. Hold on.
Let-
The ayah
let's
is
go
in
to
front
Surah
of us, word for word. Let's dissect the ayah word for word. وَمَرْيَمَ ibnata, the daughter of Imran, ibnata Imrana, التي أحصنت, the one who guarded her Virginia. You see how chastity is a big fat lie? You Muslims, you lie. And this is why we always say translation is not Quran. This is false translation. Do you see what I did? And would you accept it if we change it to Amina? If we'd say, and the example of Maryam, not Maryam, Amina, the mother of your prophet, who guarded her Virginia, would you accept that? I'm sure you would accept it. We therefore breathe into her فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ مِن رُوحِنَا, from our spirit. Right?
Okay.
So where does it say Jibreel? Where does it say an angel? Where? Why lying?
Okay. Did the angel visit Maryam
No.
to give her good
No,
news?
it's the spirit of Allah visited Maryam.
Okay, but the Quran says that the spirit is the angel Gabriel.
I challenge you to
angel.
show me that. I
Okay, no
challenge you to
problem.
show me one ayah where it says that spirit is an angel. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. I'll show it to you.
Okay, watch this, guys.
1 second.
Watch this. I'll give you 10 years to show me. Not one
No,
day,
I'll-
not 1 hour, 10 years to show me. You won't find it.
I'll show it. I'll show it to you now. Don't worry.
He's going to show it to me right now. So, but don't forget about the farj. We're going to go back, because what kind of God blows in farj? And the problem is that you don't even know the meaning of farj, yet you think you have the audacity to come here and debate me. Since when chastity?
Okay,
Why are you lying? Are you going to hold on before we continue? Are you going to eat your words as a nice little dhimmi, because you're my dhimmi now? You just became my dhimmi for lying. Are you going to take the word? Hold on. Shh. Hold your tongue. Are you going to take your word back when you lied and said the meaning of farjaha means her chastity? Yes or no?
Yes, that's what it means. Yeah,
What means what?
chastity. Yes, I stand by the word. Yeah.
You are a disgusting liar, just like your Allah. You filthy, disgusting
we-
deceiver.
Okay, you want me to
Since
show you?
since when farj means her chastity? Since when? According to
Look,
who?
are we gonna stick to one topic, or are you gonna keep
This is
moving
the
around?
topic. Isn't the topic 6612 now?
Okay, but the translation there.
Yeah,
say, and
translation,
those
put it in your bum where it belongs. Put it there
Bro,
where the sun doesn't
relax.
shine, because it's a false translation.
Relax.
No, I'm not
yeah?
relaxed. No, I'm not relaxed, because you can shove it up yours. You and your false translation.
Right. Rob,
Yes.
Rob, let's take it.
I'm saying it as it is. You and your false translation
Are you-
shove it up like the jinn did it to your prophet during the night of the when they shoved it up his anus.
Are you telling me that you understand Arabic language better than the people who translate?
I don't respect liars. I don't respect liars like you. I don't. I
I'm-
humiliate
I'm
and
just
I
telling
love
you the
to
translation.
humiliate liars. That's what I do, because you don't deserve my
No.
respect.
So
Would you
you're
hold
saying
on?
that-
Would you be honest? Would you respect
Rob,
a
are you-
liar
are you
who's lying
gonna
to your
let me-
face? Hold on, Zach. Would you respect
Sorry?
someone who's lying to you? Would you be honest?
No, I wouldn't.
So
no.
that's why I'm disrespecting you for lying to me and my audience, because the
And I'm-
word
and I'm telling
farj does not mean chastity; it means Virginia.
And I'm telling you, yeah,
Yes.
that I've told you that because that's what the translation says, and I
Yeah.
trust that.
Like I
Why
said,
would
put
I-
that translation
why would
up
I-
yours.
Why would I
Put
trust
the
a Christian-
translation up yours.
Why would I trust a Christian like you who talks against Islam?
Okay. If I can show you from the Quran that it means private part, what would you do?
If you can prove it to me, yeah. Even that
Okay.
one.
Are
it's
you
not a
ready?
Problem.
Are you ready?
Even that one is not a problem.
Will
Yeah,
you
go
eat
on.
your words? Will you eat the chastity? Will you swallow it? Yes or no?
Okay, let me respond.
No, hold on.
If
Hold on. You made a challenge. If I can show you, I keep laughing like a little girl because you are the biatch on this live stream today. 23:5. Let us go to 23:5. Let's see what the ayah says in chapter Al-Mu'minun, ayah 5. I challenge you to read it, and let's see if you're still going to
Okay, okay,
digest it or not. Hold hold on,
gonna-
hold on,
I'm
hold on,
gonna
hold
read it
on,
my phone. No,
hold
let me-
on.
Let me read it on my phone.
Hold on. Shh. Shut your mouth.
وَالَّذِينَ
Read.
هم
23:5. Read it.
Yes, let me read it on my phone because your screen is small. That's why.
23:5. Read it. It's on the screen.
Relax, Group Christian. I'm reading my phone now.
Read it, you
because
liar. You disgusting liar. Read it. What does it say?
Relax. Let me read it. Relax. إنهم لفروجهم.
وَالَّذِينَ هُمْ. Yeah, reading it correctly. Read it correctly.
I said وَالَّذِينَ هم لفروجهم
Li what?
حافظون.
Li
That's
what?
I said.
Li what?
حافظون.
Yeah, read it.
That's it.
What is the word? What is the word?
It says there. This one it says here chastity. Yeah.
Read the word. Read the word.
I just told you already.
Read the word. What is the word?
I already told you حافظون.
Are you okay, bro?
Is that not correct? حافظون.
The ayah says حافظون. What a donkey. Here, let me play the recording. Hold on. Here is how to recite it.
والذين هم لفروجهم
How did لفروجهم became حافظون يا حمار ابن حمار? يا يعفور. You can't even read the Quran. Go down, man. I'm wasting my time here. Go down, Zach. Never ever join my live stream. This guy can't even recite the Quran. He just did tahrif. He corrupted the ayah. Unbelievable. He thinks that this word means hafizun. No. Li furujihim. Private parts. You see it? This is embarrassing, Muslims. Why are you sending me these Pakistani boys who don't know how to read the Quran? How are you able to pray in the Arabic language, yet you don't even know how to recite the Quran? You think you can debate me? Unbelievable. I mean, original kafir, what is this, man? Not only need we to teach them their religion, but we need to teach them Arabic and how to recite the Quran correctly. Imagine a kafir is reciting the Quran better than a so-called mu'min.
I told you, maybe you should start like a channel to teach people Arabic. Because at this point, yeah, it's
So hold on. So we have to teach people the Quran. We have to teach people Islam. And on top of that, I need to teach people how to recite the Quran and learn Arabic too? From a kafir? That's unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Guys, tap the screen. Apply chapter 5, 34 on the screen. Yes. Hello, Captain, brother. God bless you.
Hello.
Ibn Abdul Rahim. Welcome. Are you there? Ibn Abdul Rahim, are you there? By the way, this guy, his name is the son of Allah. The son of the slave of Allah. The son of the slave of Allah. Ibn Abdul Rahim, hello? Hello, cat ate your tongue? Mr. Son of the slave of Allah, of Ar-Rahim. You there? And by the way, Rahim is not Allah, by the way, it's Muhammad. But don't tell everywhere. Guys, for the people who don't know, Ar-Rahim in chapter 1, ayah 1 is Muhammad, not Allah. Hello? Okay, he's not there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, finally. What happened, man?
Yeah, I had a internet issue.
Internet issue. Are you another Pakistani? Where are you? Afghanistani? Where are you from?
I'm from India.
You're from India?
Yeah,
Why would you be a Muslim and be from India?
because Islam is the truth. And
Okay, what is so
truth
true about
everywhere,
Islam?
whether it is-
What is so true about Islam?
Everything is truth. It tells you to worship only one God, not polytheism.
Okay,
not
I know a lot of
not
false religions. I know a lot of false religions who claim to worship one God. That means they are the truth?
No, they
No
claim
what?
to worship. They claim to worship one God like you, but they don't worship one God.
Yes,
like
they
you
do. There
You
are
claim to
many
worship
religions who are monotheistic. Does that mean they are the true? You see how
Yeah, it
what a
doesn't
kind
mean-
of stupid.
but-
This is what you always Muslim do. We worship one God, as
Okay,
if
so
the Christians
what-
don't worship
who is
one
like-
God, as if the
okay.
Jews don't worship one God. Are you okay, bro?
Yeah, this is one reason.
Is that your
This
is that
not the
your
whole-
argument? Everybody claims to worship
This
one
is
God.
one reason. This is only one reason of its truthness.
Well,
Yeah,
Christian, why you worship Muhammad?
we don't worship Muhammad.
Are you sure?
Why are you lying?
Your name.
Of course,
What does your name mean? Ibn Abdul Rahim. What does your name mean?
son of Abdul Rahim.
Yeah, what does that mean?
What does it mean?
Yeah, Ibn Abdul
Like,
Rahim. What does that mean? Dissect for me
I
your
am the
name.
son of. I am the son of the guy called Abdul Rahim.
And who is the Rahim? Who's the Rahim in the Quran?
Only true God, Allah.
Who?
Ar-Rahim is the only true God. Allah.
Who is that only true God?
Allah?
Are you sure that
Ar-Rahim.
that's Allah? Are you sure that Ar-Rahim is
Yeah,
Allah?
I'm sure.
What if I can prove to
Of
you
course
that
I'm sure.
hold on. What if I can prove to you that you are a slave of Muhammad because your name is Abdul Rahim, Ibn Abdul Rahim?
Oh,
What if I can prove to
okay,
you from
okay,
your
that is-
books? Hold on. Listen carefully to me so you can understand what I'm telling you. Listen carefully before you talk. What if I can prove to you that Ar-Rahim here in chapter 1, ayah 1 of the Quran, that it's not Allah but actually Muhammad? What will you do?
what would I do? I have never seen somebody saying Ar-Rahim is referring to Muhammad.
But what if
it is
if
not
I'm the
Muhammad.
first guy ever in your entire miserable life? I'm the first guy who can prove it. What will you do? Yes?
What would I do? Like you need to prove it first.
If I
Then
can
we can
prove
see.
it, what will you do?
You cannot prove it. You cannot prove it.
How do you know if are you all knowing like Allah? Do you have a sphere, glass, or something that you can see the future in?
Why can't you speak without insulting Allah?
I'm not
Why
insulting.
do you
I'm
insult
asking
me?
you, how do you know if I can prove it or not? Do you
I
know
can
the
also make
future? Are you all
comments for
knowing?
everybody, but I don't know.
Hold on. Are
Like,
you
this is a
all
problem,
knowing?
like-
Yes. Hold on. Are you all knowing? Yes or no?
No, I'm not all knowing. No.
No.
I
So
don't know
how
all-
do you know that if I can prove it or not?
Because I know what this Ar-Rahim is referring to.
Okay. If I can prove to you that it's Muhammad, what will you do and not Allah?
What would I do? What do you want me to do? If you
Will you then stop worshipping Muhammad if I can prove that Ar-Rahim is not Allah but actually Muhammad?
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Let's go
what?
with it.
Okay, what? Will you change your name? Will you stop being a Muslim? Will you stop worshipping Muhammad as your God?
I don't worship Muhammad first of all.
What if I can prove that you do? And I can prove that Ar-Rahim is not Allah?
How can you prove something which is not true?
Guys, he's too scared to answer the question. Anyway,
okay,
let me
maybe-
show you
okay,
anyway.
okay.
Let me show you anyway. Look.
Okay,
Here is
show me
Al-Khasa'is
what you want.
Al-Kubra. Hold on. Here is Al-Khasa'is
Okay.
Al-Kubra by the big Imam Al-Hafiz, the classical scholar himself. And here's the link in YouTube, on the YouTube chat, so that everybody can collect all these books. You can fact check us if you think we are lying. Muslims, you can fact check me. I dropped the link, so you can call me a liar. You can go to the page that I'm about to show you. Volume 1, called Al-Khasa'is Al-Kubra, by Jalal al-Din Al-Hafiz Al-Imam, the big scholar, who died in the year 911 Hijrah. Jalal al-Din Al-Suyuti. Okay? On page 133, watch. On page 133, look what it says. Volume 1. Here is the page. Al-Qadi Iyad said, so look what it says. Allah has distinguished his prophet, meaning Muhammad.
Why does it say?
Hold on. It's on. Is this guy okay? Why are you talking when I'm talking, man? Are you with me? Don't talk, bro. I'm reading. Respect your book. Look, Al-Qadi Iyad. So here in the Arabic, and I put the translation on top. Allah has distinguished his prophet that he named him, meaning Muhammad, around 30 of his own names. And they are Al-Kareem, Al-Awwal, Al-Akhir. And guess what? Look here. Wal-Ra'uf wa Ar-Rahim. Look at the green here. Do you see the green here? You have the blue
Why
on
is it
top.
proof?
Look, والرؤوف والرحيم. So who is الرحيم? Muhammad.
So, okay. You know that for us Muslims, only Quran, Sunnah, and Ijma is the hujjah, is the proof. This
These
is
are
not
your
proof.
scholars, bro.
You
They are
said you will bring
explaining the
proof.
ayah.
What proof is this? What proof is this?
The proof is
All
also in the
of the
Quran.
ayah. What proof is
He's
this?
referring to chapter 9, ayah 28. You want me to show it? Look.
Come on, no. Come on, bro, you know,
You're
like,
laughing
you
at
know
the
about
Quran,
us.
brother. Look. He's
laughing
referring.
at
Hold
you.
on. You're talking too much. You're not understanding it. Look. Here is the proof. Look.
What is this proof?
Ra'uf,
Okay, Talib,
Rahim. Who is
ayah.
Rahim? Hold on. In chapter 9, ayah
Wait,
28.
who is saying this? Who is saying this?
Allah saying it. Allah. You know who Allah is?
No,
Your supposed
show me
God.
where Allah said it.
9:128. Look. Who is Ar-Rahim? Muhammad. The messenger of Allah is Ar-Rahim. Ra'uf Rahim is the name of Allah. According to you. But according to the Quran, it's Muhammad. Look. And one of the 30 names here, according to Al-Qadi Iyad, Ar-Rahim, Ar-Ra'uf Rahim. Look in the green. Look at the green here part. You see the green here in the middle? Ar-Ra'uf wal-Rahim. Ra'uf.
Rauf Rahim. I can call myself Rauf Rahim. What is it? Ar-Rahim. This difference
Look.
between Rahim and Ar-Rahim.
Wal-Ra'uf wal-Rahim. That's Muhammad. Al-Awwal wal-Akhir is Muhammad. An-Nur is
I can
Muhammad.
say- I
Al-Aziz
can-
is Muhammad. So
Okay.
what you don't know is that Allah and Muhammad share the same names. Look,
Okay,
even
okay,
Al-Ahad.
can
Who
I
is
speak
Al-Ahad
now?
in Islam? Who is Al-Ahad in Islam?
Can I speak now?
Hold on. Who is Al-Ahad in Islam? Who is Al-Ahad in Islam?
Can I speak now?
Answer
Okay,
the
can I
question.
respond
Who
to
is
this?
Al-Ahad in Islam?
Oh my God. Al-Ahad is Allah.
Well, according to the scholars, it's Muhammad again.
You didn't show me any proof.
The proof is on the
You're
screen in the
saying
yellow.
Wait,
Al-Ahad,
can I respond
Muhammad.
to this?
Look, I did a video by the way about this on page 133. Look, Al-Ahad is Muhammad. On the next page, it becomes even more worse. Look, if we go to the next page, we continue reading on the next page. The list is goes on and on and
Can
on.
I respond to this? Can I respond to this?
Look, Al-Ghafur, the one who forgives sins, is Muhammad. Al-Ghani is Muhammad. Al-Ali is Muhammad, not Allah. Look.
Okay, can I respond to this Rahim thing which you brought?
Yes, Rahim here. Ar-Ra'uf Ar-Rahim, it's in the
Yeah,
Quran. So the scholars
so
say
first of all-
that this is not Allah, it's Muhammad. And by the way, this is why Rashad Khalifa, who was stabbed in the 90s, the new messenger according to the Rashad Khalifa followers, hold on. Rashad Khalifa removed chapter 9, 128, and he also removed chapter 9, ayah 129, because he thought this is shirk. How can Muhammad be Ra'uf Rahim, yet these are the names of Allah?
Okay, can I respond to this?
Go ahead.
Okay, so your challenge was not proving Rahim. You said Ar-Rahim is referring to Allah. And you couldn't prove
No,
that Ar-Rahim
you're
is,
lying.
Muhammad.
I said Rahim is not Allah. I said Rahim is Muhammad. Why are you lying?
Ar-Rahim.
Ar-Rahim is Muhammad. You want me to show you more
Ar-Rahim.
books?
You're Arab. Come on.
You want me to
What's
show
the
you more
difference between
books?
Rahim and Ar-Rahim?
Hold on. Here
Wait.
is Tafsir al-Qurtubi too. Look. Tafsir.
Wait. Let me respond to this.
Wait. No, I'm not going to wait.
Let me respond
You
to
wait.
this.
Look.
You are
Guys,
not
what I'm
going to wait
telling
because
him.
you know
Hold on.
you're-
Donkey. Yafur.
Because you know that
Hold on, Yafur.
the
Hold on,
arguments
Yafur.
make
Hold
all
on, Yafur.
nonsense.
Hold on, Yafur. So, guys, what I'm telling you is this: Surah Al-Fatiha, Ayah 1. Surah Al-Fatiha, Ayah 1. That most merciful, Ar-Rahim, is Muhammad, not Allah. And here is also a second book, so you can
Show
see.
me that.
Hold on, I'm showing you.
Where is the proof?
I'm showing you the proof on the screen, bro. Hold on. Book after book. What are you going to do? You can't do anything. Book after book.
No,
Here's
you
book-
didn't bring one proof. for that.
Tafsir, Abdul. You never heard of Tafsir, I know. Tafsir al-Qurtubi, volume 1. Tafsir al-Qurtubi, volume 1. I dropped the link. On page 106, look. Page 106. Are these my books or your books? For Surah Al-Fatiha, 106, page 106, we scroll down. There's not a website, this is the actual book. Look what it says. Bismillah ar-Rahman wa bir-Rahim, with a definite article, alif lam. V wa bir-Rahim, alif lam. A wa bi Muhammad. So who is ar-Rahim? Muhammad. Again, this is book number 2. Book number 2.
Who is saying? Wait. You are just going on.
You see,
on,
guys,
on
he
and
never
on.
seen this before in his
First
life.
of all, wait. You
Wait,
said
wait,
you will
wait,
prove.
You are a worshipper of Muhammad.
you're-
Face it. You are a kafir. You're a mushrik.
You
You
know,
Muslims
you
worship
deep down in
Muhammad.
your souls, you know, you are what you say is a lie.
Again, are you calling Imam
saying
al-Qurtubi a
this?
liar? Are you calling Imam, the big Imam Jalaluddin al-Suyuti a liar? Imam al-Qurtubi, the Amir of Tafsir, are you calling them? Are you calling your classical scholars liars when they interpreted the ayah? That Ar-Rahim is
But,
actually in Surah
Ali-
Al-Fatiha. It's not Allah, but it's actually Muhammad. And also they are including chapter 9, ayah 128. Look, Ra'uf Rahim. Ra'uf Rahim, it's not Allah, it's Muhammad. With a definite article, وَبِرْ Rahim, Alif Lam, أي وَبِ Muhammad. Al-Rahim, do you see guys the definite article, Alif Lam? Alif Lam means the. A-L
I've never
means the.
seen somebody saying
The
Ar-Rahim
most
is referring to
merciful.
Muhammad.
Are you blind? Don't tell me you're blind like Zach, the previous caller.
I don't know what Al-Qurtubi is like.
This is Al-Qurtubi, isn't it?
But
Brother
so
brother
Al-Qurtubi is
Phil,
not proof.
brother Phil, can you drop the Saudi government website as well, so we can show it also from the website? So this is from the book, and you can find it also in the website.
Qurtubi is not proof.
Qurtubi is not proof?
Yeah.
Hey, go down. Yalla. Talking to a little puppy who doesn't know what his religion is all about. If Qurtubi is not proof, if Jalaluddin al-Suyuti is not proof, what's left? What am I if all of these books are not proof, what do you want me to show you then? If these books are not proof, what do you want me to show you? If I also showed you from the Quran that it's Muhammad. Look, chapter 9 explains that Ra'uf Rahim is not Allah, it's Muhammad, the messenger. He is the merciful. Do you see it? It's Muhammad. And that's why the scholars explain that Ar-Rahim in Surah Al-Fatiha, Surah Al-Fatiha is Muhammad and not Allah. Do you see it? Take a screenshot, everyone.
Assalamu alaikum, guys. How you doing?
Yes, welcome. Are you a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah, I'm Muslim.
Are you okay, bro? Is that the way you... do you talk normally like that? Why you talk
I
like...
mean, I'm from Louisiana, by the way, so yeah, that's what I sound like. I reverted to Al-Islam, alhamdulillah, only about 2 months ago.
Why are you trying to talk Arabic? Don't do that, man. It's embarrassing.
I mean, I'm trying to speak the pure language, the one that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala...
But you don't speak that. You don't speak it. It sounds off. It's cringy. Don't.
أنا بتكلم عربي مش قوي كويس, brother.
Rob Christian, I know this guy. He is not a Muslim. Let me
This is
kick him from the server.
Yeah, kick him. I don't. You know, we already have to deal with the Muslims. We don't need trolls as well. Go play somewhere else. Yalla.
Yes. I banned him. He's actually a
troll. Yeah.
Christian, and he's coming here to troll.
Okay.
He's been on.
Well, we should thank
other
the Lord
people's
for such idiots. We need trolls as well. Okay. Thank you for wasting my time, Abdul. You're not a Christian. Christian doesn't act like that. Christian doesn't act like that. Christian who follows Christ, he doesn't act like that. So he's not a Christian. Not a Christian. Not everybody who claims to be a Christian, not everybody who says, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of God. Anyway, is there any Muslim who can do a much better job and say that our books are not proof? I think we should throw Imam Suyuti under the bus. We should take a dump on his chest, on his coffin. We should take a dump on Al-Qurtubi, Imam Al-Qurtubi's coffin too, because these people are nothing. They are garbage. These people who gave you tafsir, these classical scholars, they are nothing. They are nobodies. Right, Muslims? Just reject what they said. If this is not proof, what do you mean there's... what are you left with? If you reject your own books, what are you left with, Muslims? Okay? So if the scholar said that Ar-Rahim is Muhammad, who are you to deny that? If Allah himself claims that Ra'uf Rahim is Muhammad, not Allah, who are you to deny that? And that's why Rashad Khalifa, look what Rashad Khalifa did. I know Sunnis reject him. They say he's a false prophet. I know that. But he has a point though. I understand why Rashad Khalifa removed the ayahs, because he said that these are satanic. They should have never been in the Quran to begin with. Look, Rashad Khalifa, guys. Look what Rashad Khalifa did. Rashad Khalifa removed these ayahs because he said that these ayahs are demonic. They are not from Allah, because that's corruption. Look, here is the book of... Hold on, my friend. Wa alaykum assalam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. اللي عندك هاتو. Look, Quran version, the final Quran testament by Rashad Khalifa. Look what the Rashad Khalifa did, guys. When he wrote chapter 9, ayah 127, in his translation, look, ayah 127, he did not include 128 and 129. The last ayah in Surah 9, Surah At-Tawbah, is 127. That's the last ayah. And look what he said in the bottom, in the footnote. The idol worshippers, so demonic people, the idol worshippers were destined to corrupt, to tamper with the Quran by adding the last two false verses, namely chapter 9, 128 and 129. That's what Rashad Khalifa said. Look. So he removed the last two ayahs. What he did, guys, is he removed chapter 9, 128. He removed this one and removed this one from the Quran in his copy, because he knew that this proves that Muhammad is Allah and Allah is Muhammad. There you go. This is the Rashad Khalifa translation, not the Rob Christian translation. Look, you can find it for free online, guys. Just type in Rashad Khalifa Quran translation, you'll find it. Or maybe, brother Phil, you can provide the link for this Quran that is missing the last two ayahs, namely chapter 9, 128 and 129, because it's shirk. How is it possible for Muhammad to use the same names of Allah? Yes, go ahead. Who just joined?
Okay, hello, brother.
Hello, my friend. Welcome. You're a Muslim, you're a Sunni, you're Shia. What are you exactly?
Shia.
Shia, welcome.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you. Welcome.
I'm just trying to talk with you with respect, and we're gonna talk.
No problem.
No insult.
Did we talk before? No, there's no need. When people don't lie to my face, when people don't disrespect, I will treat you with more respect. No problem. You know, we are not here to disrespect But if you were listening, the first caller, I told him, if you're going to lie, I will disrespect you and I will insult you, not only disrespect you. So when people talk, don't be dishonest, because I know Arabic and taqiyya is not working on me. I'm very immune for it. Okay, just to to say that.
Yeah, then we're on the same level.
So you're Shia? Are you a 12er? Are you Akhbari? What are you exactly?
12er. No, I'm 12er Usuli.
Okay, 12er Usuli. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, nice to meet you, brother. So I saw that you made the arguments that in Al-Fatiha that Allah Bismillah ar-Rahman that is for the Rahman is for
no, Ar-Rahim,
right?
not Rahman. Ar-Rahim is according to the Sunni scholars and the ayah here in the Quran in 128. Ar-Rahim is not Allah, it's Muhammad.
Okay, so wait, let me go to your screen. Wait, see, I will do it like this. I will do on this side. Best. Okay, so firstly, the Sunni scholars, firstly that it's not hujjah on me, so we can just skip over that. So let us go to the ayah then. If you know Arabic, right?
A little bit, not much.
Okay, so
yeah, I'm a native Arabic speaker. I know Arabic.
Okay, good. I am Iranian, so We have the same words in a lot of things, so I will try to explain. Inshallah ta'ala, you know what I'm trying to say, okay? So this ayah is this is sifat, you know, description, not
Names
ism
and
that.
attributes, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yes.
Allah Azza wa Jal gives His name to His chosen by delegations, not by essence. So the Prophet is Rahim because Allah Azza wa Jal made him a vessel of mercy. But he is not Al-Rahim in the same way that Allah Azza wa Jal is. Quran confirms that Allah I cannot talk, flows from Allah Azza wa Jal. In ayah 7, Surah 7, ayah 156. And ayah 9, no, Surah 9 and Surah 2. I can give you the ayahs. The
Question.
Prophet is what did you say, brother?
Yeah, question. So you what you're telling me is that Allah and Muhammad, according to you as Shia, you also confirm that Muhammad and Allah, and specifically Allah, shared his names and attributes with Muhammad, right? That's what you're telling me, right? Is that what you're telling me?
I was muted. Say again, brother. I didn't hear. Say.
Yeah, you don't need to mute yourself. So according what you just said, what I understood from you is that Allah shares his divine names and attributes with Muhammad, right?
Yes, not by essence, only by idin.
Okay.
By permission,
Question.
you know, and reflect.
Okay, question.
Yes,
is the attribute of Allah, is it part of his essence? Or is it not part of him? Is it distinct?
Wait,
is the attribute of Allah being the most forgivable, Ar-Rahim, just like Muhammad, is that part of his essence or is it distinct from him? Are his attributes, are they Allah? Are they part of Allah or are they not Allah?
Wait, bro, can you give me 1 second? I'm just gonna fix something with my mic because you're lagging for me. I'm just gonna do something quick, okay?
No, it's from your side, unfortunately.
Okay, give me 1 second, brother. Sorry.
The question is simple, guys. Now that we established that Allah shares his attributes, his divine attributes with Muhammad, being the most merciful with Alif Lam, right? The merciful, Al-Rahim, Ar-Ra'uf, Al-Ahad, etc., etc. Question, are the attributes, are the divine attributes of Allah, are they Allah? Are they part of Allah? Or are they separated from Allah? Are they Allah himself? Are his divine attributes, are they Allah or are they separated from Allah? Question is simple. Yeah. Fix your mic, come back, brother. I have more things to do. If you fix your stuff, come back. You see, guys, this question on itself buries the whole thing. Okay? If Allah and Muhammad are both Ar-Rahim, if both Allah and Muhammad are Ar-Ra'uf, as the scholars have explained, if both Allah and Muhammad are Ahad, and Al-Awwal, the first and last, Wal-Akhir, okay? Al-Awwal is Muhammad. Al-Awwal is Allah, supposedly. Al-Awwal, Al-Akhir is both Allah and Muhammad, by the way, the first and last. I thought that that's divine, the divine attribute.
Rob?
Yes.
There's a Muslim that wants to talk with you on TikTok.
Okay, let him come on.
Should I put him up?
Yeah, I already accepted him. Let's see what he has to say.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Hello? What happened? You dropped. Request again, my friend. Request again. For the translation of this page? Yeah, sure. Look. Here. Take a screenshot. Hello?
Yeah, Rob.
Hello. Welcome. You're Sunni?
So tell me how Jesus.
Hold on.
Right?
We have a topic. Hold on.
Yeah, I know you have a topic. It's about God giving his glory to another.
Okay, hold on. Are you okay before you move to Jesus? Because I know you Muslims always love to go to the Christian side because you can't answer questions clearly. That's why you do.
But wait, why are you running though? You
Hold
brought
on.
up the
Who's
question.
running? You or me?
No, you're running.
I have a topic, and the current topic
your
is
topic
that.
is
Hold
God
on,
given-
bro. I really don't want to mute you. You're a guest. Behave, man. I don't like to mute anyone. But behave.
But I begged
I'm
you
giving you
many
a platform.
times.
Hold on. I'm giving you a platform. Respect yourself. When you go to someone's or someone enters your house, would you be okay if he acts like you? Be honest. What is the akhlaq? Are you not following the akhlaq of your prophet supposedly? So behave, man.
Yeah.
So
Let
question,
those
I have a
who have
topic.
ears to hear,
I have a
let
topic.
them hear.
I have a topic. Are you okay that both Allah and Muhammad share the same divine attributes?
So then you're being a hypocrite then.
Are you okay, bro?
No, yeah, you're being a hypocrite.
Am I the
then.
Muslim or you? Answer the question.
No, because God shares his glory with Jesus.
Go down, idiot. Before you can ask such a question, you need to know what the Trinity is all about. God does not share his essence with Jesus. God is Jesus. Ya Hmar ya Ya'fur. Ya Hmar ibn Hmar. God doesn't share his divine attribute with Jesus. Jesus is God. You see, guys, when they think that they have the audacity to come up, yet they don't even understand Christology, the basics of Christology. What's the point of talking about Christianity if you need to first to solve the garbage in your religion? You don't know your religion. You don't know that Allah and Muhammad share divine attributes. And you want to attack the divine or divinity of Christ? Are you okay? And here's page number 2. Page 134 of Imam Jalaluddin al-Suyuti's book. Okay. 134. And the list continues on. Al-Ali is one of the names of Allah, 99 names of Allah. Al-Ghafur, the forgiver, with the definite. Oh, you see, guys, the definite articles. Alif Lam, right? Alif Lam, guys, means the. Definite article, the. Wal-Ghani, the rich, the forgiver, the one who is above all. You get the idea. All of these highlighted names, guys, I'm not kidding. I did a short video clip about it. All of these names are the names of Allah. They are part of the 99 names of Allah. Yet, Allah shares these divine names and attributes with Muhammad. All of them that you see on the screen. All of them. Al-Bar, Al-Ahad, even Al-Ahad, guys, in chapter 112, Surah Al-Ikhlas, 112, ayah 1, Al-Ahad is Muhammad. Yet they say, قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٌ. Allah is the one off. Well, the one off, guess who that is? Muhammad. Al-Aziz, one of the 99 names of Allah, that's Muhammad. Even Al-Mu'min, the believer, Allah has a name called Al-Mu'min here in the red. Let me make it bigger. Look. Wal-Mu'min. That's Muhammad and Allah. One of the 99 names of both Allah and Momo is the believer. Just if you Google the names of Allah, guys, if you type in Google, look, 99 names of Allah. You click on the very first page. The very first page that appears in the search. Look, these are supposedly the names of Allah. Look. Look here. Al-Mu'min. Where is it? I just saw it moments ago. Here. Name number 6, Al-Mu'min, is supposedly Allah. But guess what? Al-Mu'min is Muhammad too. So both Allah and Muhammad share divine names and attributes. Al-Mu'min, that's Allah and Muhammad. Al-Mu'min. That's crazy. How can Allah and Muhammad not be the same person? Clearly, guys, again, the final conclusion, is that Allah is Muhammad. Qutham. Conclusion is Allah must be Muhammad and vice versa. Muhammad is Allah, Allah is Muhammad because they share the same names and attributes. Boom!
Emotional damage.
Yet these guys, these hypocrite liars and deceivers who call themselves Muslims, they call us pagans. They have the audacity to call us pagans and mushrikun. The real pagans are them. Guys, do you see how many gods there are in Islam? In Islam, Muslims have at least 2 gods then. If they want to say that Muhammad is not Allah, well then you have 2 separate gods. You pagans! Deal with it.
Wait. Rob, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do Muslims actually use the word pagan?
Yeah, they steal it from us because we created the word pagan when we were calling the Romans pagans, right? We created that word.
Yeah, and technically, Muslims are considered pagans also.
Clearly, of course, because they worship
Literally,
Muhammad and Allah.
I'm not even kidding,
bro. Let me drop the final boom. You ready for the final boom? You ready for the final boom? Look, here's the final boom, brother. Look, here's the final boom. Everyone, take notes, take screenshots. Here is the final boom. I always, as you know, or maybe noticed, I always keep the final trump card in the end. That's my style. On this book, here is the link. Copy it, bookmark it. Muslim scholars admit that they worship Muhammad. Did you know that? Muslim scholars admit that they worship Muhammad. Look, final boom. Final boom. Look. In the book called As-Sayf al-Maslul ala Abd al-Rasul by Abd al-Rahman bin Qasim al-Hanbali al-Najdi. So this is a Salafi Hanbali scholar. Look what he said. On page 72, so you don't say, Rob, you're lying. I dropped the link already, so you can fact check me. Page 72. Okay. Page 72. Here's the link one more time. Page 72. We scroll up, and I'll provide immediately also the English translation for what is said on the screen. Here is the English translation, so that you can take screenshots. Look. Read with me. Question, answer. So the question is in the yellow, and the answer is in the green, highlighted, Arabic. هل عبد رسول الله? Was the messenger of Allah, meaning Muhammad, was he worshipped by the Muslims? Question. Answer, Naam. Naam. His worshippers are many. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Emotional damage.
Muslim scholars admit that Muhammad was worshipped? Yes. In the affirmative, Naam. Naam, guys, in the Arabic language means yes. Naam, yes. Yes. And if you scroll down, remember, scholars, even the scholars in Islam, these hypocrites, they cannot explain their religion without attacking Christianity and Judaism, the Jews and the Christians. Look what it says. It says, read with me, فَالْيَهُودَ عَبِدُوا الْعُزَيْرِ. The Jews have worshipped Al-Uzair, and this is referring to chapter 9, ayah 30. Remember in the Quran? The Jews call Uzair the son of Allah, and the Christians, they call the Messiah the son of Allah, and may Allah destroy them. You get the idea, right? Chapter 9, 30 of the Quran. But look what it says. فَالْيَهُودَ عَبِدُوا الْعُزَيْرِ قَالُوا إِنَّهُ ابن Allah. They said that Al-Uzair is the son of Allah. وَالنَّصَارَ عَبِدُوا الْمَسِيحِ وَقَالُوا, and they said that, the Christians said that the Messiah, قَالُوا إِنَّهُ ابن Allah. They said he is the son of Allah. Who? The Messiah. وَقَالُوا, and they said, who Allah? And now here comes the boom. As I promised you, here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Boom on your face, Muslims. Here comes the boom. وَعَبِدَتْ هَذِهِ الْأُمَّةِ رَسُولَ اللَّهِ. And this Islamic nation worship the messenger of Allah. So what's going on is, guys, the scholar of this book, the scholar here is refuting Jews, Christians, and Muslims. Supposedly. saying that not only the Jews and the Christians worshipped Al-Uzair and the Messiah, but also this Islamic nation worshipped the messenger. And they still do, by the way, but they will deny it. In front of us, they will deny it. But behind closed doors, they will admit it. Look, here is boom number 2. This is boom number 1 on page 72. Here is boom number 2. Boom number 2. Boom number 2. Watch. Finally, I found an honest sheikh from Egypt who finally came clean and he admitted that Muhammad is Allah himself. Watch.
عليه الصلاة والسلام هو نور الله الذاتي. عليه الصلاة والسلام هو نور الله الذاتي. إنما النبي عليه الصلاة والسلام يتدلى لينا عشان ياخد بإيدينا إلى مين؟ إلى الله سبحانه وتعالى. وعشان هو نور الله الذاتي فهو غير مخلوق.
Boom! Muhammad is uncreated. Wait, what? Momo is uncreated and because he's the light of Allah. Boom!
Emotional damage.
Do you see, guys, behind closed doors, they are coming clean. They are coming clean. They admitted that they worship Muhammad is the uncreated God of Islam, Muhammad. Let me go back. And because Muhammad is the light of Allah, yes, Sheikh. This is a Sheikh from Al-Azhar. This is a Sheikh from Al-Azhar, guys. This is a Sheikh from Al-Azhar University. Who is Al-Azhar? The same people who provided the 1924 Hafs edition, the Cairo edition. These are the same people who are behind the 1924 Hafs Quran. Same guys.
وعشان هو نور الله الذاتي فهو غير مخلوق.
Uncreated.
لأن صفات الله غير مخلوق. وربنا قال له إنك رؤوف رحيم ولا لا؟
أيوة, he's again referring to the same ayah. Didn't Allah call Muhammad the compassionate and the merciful with the Alif Lam? 9:128. So you see, guys, he's clearly saying that Allah is Muhammad because Allah's attributes are uncreated, they are divine. And since Muhammad and both Allah share the same uncreated divine attributes, that means Allah and Muhammad are uncreated. And Muhammad is Allah and Allah is Muhammad.
لأن صفات الله غير مخلوق. وربنا قال له إنك رؤوف رحيم ولا لا؟ صح ولا لا؟ وربنا رؤوف رحيم. وقال له وسماه محمد. مين اللي سماه محمد؟ ربنا.
Now guys, let's see what the meaning of Muhammad is. According to this scholar, okay, Al-Azhari Sheikh. What does Muhammad mean? What does it mean? Ya Sheikh. What does Muhammad mean? Why did Allah supposedly call Muhammad?
ربنا. ومحمد ده اسم من أسماء ربنا.
Wait. Muhammad is one of the names of Allah. Do you see, guys, when I say that Muhammad is a divine title, I never lied to you for the last 20 years? Didn't I say that the name Muhammad, so this is, you need to be careful, Muhammad is a divine title. Okay? This is the divine title of Jesus Christ in Arabic, by the way, because it means the praised one. The praised one. Who is the praised one? God. So Muhammad literally stole the name of Jesus, the title of Jesus, and he gave it to himself when he became a prophet, because his real name, the real name of Momo for 40 years was Qutham. Not Muhammad. Muhammad is the divine title that he borrowed to elevate himself to become God. Are you taking notes, guys? Are you taking notes? You're taking notes, right? Which Christian apologist will show you this stuff? Mr. Vago Bond, I uploaded this video a couple months ago, and this same sheikh, right, sent me a strike and the video got taken down. So no, it's not there anymore. And I don't want to risk it to upload it as a separate video because this coward sheikh here that you see on the screen, he will send me another strike. So what I do is I play it through the live show so you'll not notice it. But if I upload it, I notice if I upload it as a separate video, what you can do is just record the screen after the live stream, record the screen and upload it. No worries. I'll play the entire recording one more time without me stopping it so you can take screenshots, you can take whatever you want to do, you can screen record, don't worry. We'll play the entire recording without me pausing it, don't worry, but let me finish it, okay? So Muhammad is one of the names of Allah. Muhammad must be Allah, Muhammad is Allah, Allah is Muhammad, and these people dare to call us pagans. How dare you? How dare you?
محمد مين اللي سماه محمد؟ ربنا. ومحمد ده اسم من اسماء ربنا. محمد يعني ايه محمد؟ يعني تحمده اهل السماء والارض. يبقى محمد. مين اللي محمد؟ ربنا. ومحمود مين اللي محمود؟ مين اللي بيحمده الناس؟ ربنا.
You see how he admits it? Who is to be glorified? Muhammad, Allah, Muhammad, same guy, same person. Allah and Muhammad, guys, are the same person. Allah and Muhammad are the same person, but they will not admit it. Someone like me must come and expose what these people say behind closed doors. So clearly this sheikh did not know that he was being recorded or something, because you see, it's a very bad recording. It's very, very awfully recorded with a phone. But clearly he didn't know that he was being recorded when they were telling one another that Muhammad is Allah and Allah is Muhammad.
ومحمود مين اللي محمود؟ مين اللي بيحمده الناس؟ ربنا. عليه الصلاة والسلام هو نور الله الذاتي، وعشان هو نور الله الذاتي فهو غير مخلوق، فهو غير مخلوق.
Okay, now I'm going to play the entire recording in its entirety so you can record. Okay, are you ready? 1, 2, and 2.5, and 3. So you can record if you want to have this video clip. Let's go. Finally, I found an honest sheikh from Egypt who finally came clean and he admitted that Muhammad is Allah himself. Watch.
عليه الصلاة والسلام هو نور الله الذاتي. عليه الصلاة والسلام هو نور الله الذاتي. إنما النبي عليه الصلاة والسلام يتدلى لينا عشان ياخد بإيدينا إلى مين؟ إلى الله سبحانه وتعالى. وعشان هو نور الله الذاتي فهو غير مخلوق. لأن صفات الله غير مخلوقة. وربنا قال له إنك رؤوف رحيم ولا لا؟ صح ولا لا؟ وربنا رؤوف رحيم. وقال له وسماه محمد، مين اللي سماه محمد؟ ربنا. ومحمد ده اسم من أسماء ربنا. محمد يعني إيه محمد؟ يعني تحمده أهل السماء والأرض. يبقى محمد. مين اللي محمد؟ ربنا. ومحمود مين اللي محمود؟ مين اللي بيحمده الناس؟ ربنا. عليه الصلاة والسلام هو نور الله الذاتي، وعشان هو نور الله الذاتي فهو غير مخلوق، فهو غير مخلوق.
You get the idea, right, guys? You get the idea. Do you see, guys? Do you see they are admitting it? That Allah is Muhammad and Muhammad is Allah. Did you catch it? Asif
There's
Ali.
also in
Hold on, brother. Asif Ali, can you come up as a if you claim to be more man than your mother Aisha and you have a spine in your body, I challenge you to come and prove it. Mr. Asif Ali, I know you're a coward who wants to change the topic. Rebecca is not the topic. You pagan, you worship Muhammad and Allah is Muhammad and Muhammad is Allah. You pagan, I challenge you to come up and debate me because you're a coward. Rebecca has nothing to do with this topic. You coward. I'm calling you out. But I don't think you have a spine in your body and you're not a man. If you love your God, Muhammad, come. Yes. Who was talking? Sorry?
Sorry, it was Captain.
Hey, brother.
Also
Captain.
in Bukhari, we have, I posted in the chat on Discord.
Yes.
And Abu Bakr, according to Aisha, says to proceed, if anyone amongst you used to worship Muhammad, then Muhammad is dead. This is when Muhammad died.
Exactly. When Muhammad died, that's another. This is boom number 3. Boom number 3. Good job. Look what it says. So after the death of Muhammad, Omar became angry. Omar is very angry. He doesn't want to believe. He doesn't want to accept that Muhammad died. Omar, sit down, Omar. Go sit down, Abu Bakr tells him. Omar, sit down, boy. But then Abu Bakr starts to talk to the people and he said, and I quote, Abu Bakr said to the Muslims, and I quote, in the 7th century, to proceed, amma ba'd, if anyone amongst you used to worship Muhammad, then Muhammad is dead. But if any one of you used to worship Allah, then Allah is alive and shall never die. You see, guys, clearly, why would Abu Bakr say that to the Muslims? Because clearly there were Muslims who worship Muhammad. And that's why the previous scholar said, yes, that this nation has worshipped Muhammad, and on top, yes, Muhammad was worshipped, and he had many worshippers. You see, guys, how all the dots are connected? You see how all the dots are fitting, or the puzzle pieces are fitting their right places, guys? Muslims are man worshippers, exactly, Brother Phil. They are pagans. They are the real pagans, yet these people dare to accuse others of being pagans. I've never seen such a hypocrite nation before like the Muslims. The most hypocrite nation that you can find on this face of this planet are the Muslims. Yet they dare to accuse others of being pagans. Yet we created the word pagan. The word pagan, for the people who are still slow, the word pagan is created by us Christians. It's created by us Christians, this very word, to confront the pagan Romans in the 1st and 2nd century. Okay? We created the word, so how can you use it against us? You pagan, we are calling you pagans. Exactly, Alex. A pagan is a non-Christian. Okay? A pagan is non-Christian, created by us. So how can you use a word that we created against us? You hypocrites. Stop worshiping Muhammad, Muslims.
Technically, like I can call Muslims pagans because that's actually the meaning of the word.
Yes, of course. I mean, how much proof, guys, do you want me to show you that Muhammad is Allah and Allah is Muhammad? It's the same person. Allah does not exist. Whenever Muhammad needs Allah, out of nowhere, Allah is the divine suck puppet, comes out to fulfill the sexual desires of Muhammad, for example. Whenever Muhammad needed divine help, Allah pops out of nowhere. It's me, Allah. Go ahead, sleep with Aisha. Go sleep with Aisha. Go sleep with Maria al-Qibtiyya. Go sleep with your daughter-in-law, Zainab bint Jahsh, the wife of your adopted son. Right? Chapter 33, ayah 50 of the Quran. Muhammad even slept with his own daughter-in-law. What kind of father-in-law sleeps with his own daughter-in-law? It's your daughter, for God's sakes. Only Muhammad, because he has all the privileges that no other man has, because he's clearly, Momo is clearly Allah. He's above the Quran. He's above everyone and everything. Muhammad used to have 9 up to 11 women, and I'm talking about the Muslim women, wives. No other Muslim had that privilege, only Muhammad. Because the Muslims tell us that they can only marry at the same time, simultaneously, maximum 4 wives. Muhammad had a higher privilege than any Muslim. Why? This proves, guys, whenever you find a cult leader, through the entire history of all the cult leaders combined, Joseph Smith, same. Joseph Smith had many wives. The false prophet Joseph Smith, guys, had many wives. And these are signs of false gods and false prophets. You know, when you see them, they come with a new message. They come with a new book, right? They will, in the beginning, they will act nicely and very peaceful. And then when they get the upper hand and they become more strong, they will have more power, you will see them that they will go after the women. You will see their sexual desires coming out, right? They want to have as many women in their bed. These are signs of a false cult leader, just like Muhammad. Guys, drop likes, destroy the like button, tap the screen. We have more than 300 people watching. That's amazing on YouTube. And we have around 38 people on TikTok. We can do a much better job. Let us reach 100K, guys. Come on, tap, tap, tap. Reach 100K, come on. Because I already got a warning before, in the very beginning, in the first 5 minutes of the live stream. I'm not kidding, guys. So let's do something about it and use the arrow key, guys. If you have many people in your follow list, invite them. By the way, guys, I didn't even start the stuff that I wanted to talk about today. By the way, I want to talk about something very interesting, guys. Here, Sunan Abi Dawud 105, and you can find this also in Sahih Muslim. Here is the link. Let's see how beautiful Islam is, guys. Look, Sunan Abi Dawud 105. Abu Hurairah reported, I heard the Messenger of Allah say, when any one of you wakes up from sleep, he should not put his hand in the utensil. What is a utensil, guys? A utensil is basically a water container, okay? A water container. So if you put your hand in the ablution water, in other words, until he washes 3 times. So you must wash your hand 3 times before you put your hand in the water container that is used for ablution before prayer. Okay. 4, Muhammad said, none of you knows where his hand remained during the night or where it went round. If we go to the explanation of this hadith, also Sahih Muslim, you can find, like I said, you can find this also in Sahih Muslim. Okay. You can find this in Sahih Muslim as well. And here is the link for Sahih Muslim too. Okay. Sahih Muslim 278a, back to back with this hadith. And of course, it's Sahih. The hadith is Sahih, not Da'if. Okay. Sahih. You see it? Sahih. Sahih. Shaykh Al-Albani graded it. All right. So if we go to the explanation, book number 1. Rob, do you have the link? Oh, yes, I have the link. Here is the link for book number 1. Book number 1. The explanation, even hadiths have explanation, Rob? Yes. Even hadiths have explanation. In Fayd al-Qadir by Al-Munawi in volume 1, here is the book on the screen, page 359. You see we have books, not websites. I don't care about websites. Page 359. Page 359. Okay, 359. We scroll down. The explanation, look what it says. Let's read it, the explanation. Maybe you want to take a screenshot because these translations will never be provided. This is my translation. Let's read. And now he said in his Bustan, so Imam al-Nawawi, and I will show you his book too. Imam al-Nawawi wrote in his book called Bustan, from Muhammad ibn Fadl at-Taymi, in his commentary on Sahih Muslim, the hadith that we showed you earlier, Sahih Muslim 278a, that when one of the innovators heard this hadith, so he said mockingly, so someone, an innovator, a hypocrite, started to mock the sunnah, the teaching and tradition of Muhammad about this hadith that you need to wash your hands before you put your hands in the container. I know where my hand spent the night. Ya Rasulullah, I know where my hand was. It was in bed. It didn't go anywhere. So he woke up, the next morning he woke up and had inserted his hand into his anus up to his elbow.
Emotional, damn it.
His hand where it went? His hand went where? In his anus up to his elbow. I mean, guys, never ever mock Muhammad and his sunnah because you never know where your hand or your arm will be stuck during the night. Up yours, literally. Up yours, literally. If you mock the ablution process, before you mock it, you mock the religion of Islam, you mock the teaching and tradition of Muhammad, your entire arm up to your elbow will be stuck in your anus. And again, this is not only in this book that we showed you, it's also in the book of Imam al-Nawawi. Here's Imam al-Nawawi too. So I have all these sources, as you noticed, because we have the hikmah, we have the knowledge. We have the hikmah, boy. You got the hikmah, boy, for free. 10% off, like Ali Dawah always says. 10% off. Here's the book, Bustan, that is mentioned. Bustan al-Arifin by Imam al-Nawawi. This is the book, right, that is mentioned in the last page here. Look, and now he said in his Bustan. So this is the Bustan of Imam al-Nawawi. The main source, as you noticed. The main source, Bustan al-Arifin by Imam al-Nawawi. Page 50. We're going to go to page 50. Look, in the bottom, 50. You see it? Page 50. I have pages, not websites. Books. Same hadith, same explanation. That innovator mockingly said, I know where my hand was, it was in the bed. So he woke up in the morning and had inserted he inserted his hand where? In his anus up to his elbow. This is the beautiful religion. This is Islam, guys. Allah will cause you to put your entire hand, arm, up to your elbow in your anus if you mock Muhammad, his sunnah, and you mock Islam. Guys, in the same book, if you continue reading on the next page, I did not include that in my previous video because I did a short video clip, remember? When we played the record. Actually, matter of fact, let me play the recording so that you can see that even shuyukh talk about it. So I tried actually to back up an imam who was talking about it on YouTube. I found a short video clip. I'm not sure if you've seen it. Maybe you've seen it. Here is the video clip. Let me play it one more time before Muslims say, Rob, that's not what the scholars have said, Rob. Why are you lying, Rob? Rob, stop lying, Rob. No, Habibi, no. We leave the lying for you Muslims, not us. Hold on. Wait. If you are a Muslim and don't listen to your Prophet Muhammad, your arm all the way up to the elbow will be stuck where exactly? The following respected sheikh will explain, and we will provide the necessary sources and books in the last part of the video. So please watch this entire short video.
الاستهزاء بالنبي كفر يا اخوانا. سب النبي كفر. فاتقوا الله يا عباد الله. ما ده هدي النبي. انت مش عاجبك كلام النبي؟ انت على خطر عظيم يا عبد الله. قال أبو عبد الله محمد بن إسماعيل بن محمد بن فضل التيمي رحمه الله في كتابه شرح صحيح مسلم قال: قرأت بعض الحكايات أن بعض المبتدعة حين سمع قول النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم إذا استيقظ أحدكم من نومه فلا يغمس يده في الإناء.
So the Imam is quoting the sharh, the explanation and the hadith. Pay attention. If you don't wash your hand 3 times before you put your hand, your dirty hand, if you put it in the ablution vessel, in the container of the ablution water, let's see what will happen.
حتى يغسلها فإنه لا يدري أين باتت يده.
So you don't know where your hand went the last night, right? You don't know where your arm went last night. Okay, Sheikh, explain. Now he's going to quote the same books that I quoted.
يده حديث صحيح رواه مسلم. أما تقوم من النوم إذا كنت هتتوضى من إناء تحط يدك في الإناء اغسلها الأول.
Wash it first. Or else.
أي مسلم فينا إذا سمع هذا الحديث يقول والله الإسلام ده جميل دي النظافة. سفيه سمع هذا الكلام فقال على سبيل التهكم أنا لا أدري أين باتت يدي.
Are you trying to tell me I didn't know where my hand was last night, Ya Rasulullah? What nonsense! So guys, he's mocking Muhammad, right? So we have a person who is mocking the Prophet. You say, Ya Rasulullah, oh la la, Ya Rasulullah. You're telling me that I don't know where my hand was last night, when I was asleep? What nonsense is this? So he was mocking Muhammad, right?
أين باتت يدي؟ إيه كلام؟
What is this? Now watch, guys. Look at the arm of the sheikh.
فأصبح وقد أدخل يده في دبره إلى ذراعه.
Do you see the hand? Do you see the arm? All the way up to the elbow.
Emotional, damn it.
Someone in the chat says this is da'if. Well, then Sahih Muslim is not Sahih anymore. It's da'if. Exactly. Sahih Muslim is da'if Muslim from now on. Okay? Thank you very much. I agree. All of your books are da'if, by the way, because your religion, your prophet is da'if. I agree. Look at his arm again one more time, guys. Look at the arm. Look at the arm.
وقد أدخل يده في دبره إلى ذراعه.
أيوة يا شيخ. And to back up what this poor shaky sheikh said before his own Muslim brothers and sisters threw him under the bus, this story is found in Sahih Muslim 278a, but also in many other authentic sound narrations like Sunan Abi Dawud 105. I heard the Messenger of Allah say, when any one of you wakes up from sleep, he should not put his hand in the utensil until he washes it 3 times, for none of you knows where his hand remained during the night or where it went round. And the explanation or sharh for this hadith is found in Faydul Qadir by Al-Munawi in volume 1 on page 359. We can read. And Nawawi said in his Bustan from Muhammad ibn al-Fadl al-Taymi in his commentary on Sahih Muslim that when one of the innovators heard this hadith, he said mockingly, I know where my hands spent the night. It was in the bed. So he woke up the next morning and had inserted his hand into his anus up to his elbow.
Damn!
And we can find this amazing story in the book of Imam al-Nawawi. Guys, you have no idea. You have no idea how much I was laughing when I created this short video clip. Let me drop the link one more time. And all the sources are in the description box, okay guys? Also in the pinned up comment by Sister Dragon Daniers as well. I pinned up her comment. Guys, you have no idea how much I was laughing when I created this video, this short video clip. No idea. And we can find this amazing story in the book of Imam al-Nawawi in Bustan al-Arifin on page 50. I'll provide the links for these amazing books in the description box for you to collect. Stay away from Islam. You get the idea, right, guys? If you don't listen to Muhammad, if you don't obey Rasulullah, your hand, your arm, all the way up your elbow will be stuck up yours, okay, all night long. So it's not only the jinns who will be stuck in the anus of the Prophet during the night of the jinn, but your arm will be also up your elbow in your anus. So be careful, follow and obey the Prophet, okay? Ya akhwan, ya akhwan, ya adu Allah, ya adu Allah, obey the Prophet or else. Obey the Prophet or else. Obey the Prophet or else. Any Muslim? Let's see if we have Muslims. We're out of Muslims? Is there any Muslim who wants to come up after what we just showed? Any Muslim who dares to say this is da'if? Any Abdul? Any Abdul who worships Muhammad and wants to follow the teaching and tradition of his God Muhammad, the praised one, to the dot? Any Muslim? Yalla ya akhwan. Yalla ya akhwan. You want to throw authentic hadiths under the bus? Yalla ya akhwan. Yalla ya ibad al-Rasul. Yalla ya akhwan. Guys, let me show you a contradiction, an interesting one. A little bit, you know. Guys, I can't, you know, the only miracle, brothers and sisters, in Christianity, and also the Muslims who are listening who have an open mind. You heard the Shaykh, you saw the books. If you are open-minded, if you can use your brains, if you just think out of the box, you should take the conclusion that this religion is created by a madman who is always, why it's always about anuses and why it's always these carnal things. If you don't listen to Muhammad, your hand will be stuck up your anus. If you don't do this, you don't do that. This is the scare tactics, guys. They always tried to scare people to stay in Islam. And we mentioned the last time, guys, Dr. Yusuf al-Qaradawi. Dr. Yusuf al-Qaradawi said, if they had got rid of the apostasy punishment, if you leave Islam, you won't be punished, Islam would have not exist today. He was honest. What is keeping Muslims in Islam? Fear. Fear. Or else. Right, Muslims? You agree, right? Or else. Anyway. Now let me show you an interesting contradiction between the Sunnah of Muhammad and the Quran. I'll show you, again, I will demonstrate how Momo, aka Qutham, contradicted his own Quran. And specifically ayah 3, chapter 3, ayah 59. Chapter 3 of the Quran, Surah Ali Imran, ayah 59. And they always go there to attack the divinity of Christ. But guess what? We have a contradiction. Okay, 359, watch. Surah Ali Imran, ayah 59. Any Muslim who wants to come up? Is there any Muslim who wants to come up? Who dares to come up? Guys, why are we losing views again? We had moments ago, we had 330 viewers. We have now 290. What's going on? Don't leave. Any Muslim? Muslims, don't leave. This is your religion. 359. Look, there's a grammar mistake here. In today's Quran, in the Hafs version, guys, there's a grammar mistake. And they try to fix it in the English translation. As you see, when Muslims translate, oh, we have 321 back again. That's beautiful. When Muslims translate the Quran, they lie in their translations. What else is new? You know that, guys, already. You should know that by now. When Muslims translate the Quran, they have to lie to fix what the Arabic doesn't say. So look, as you see here, in the English translation created by the Muzis, it says here, indeed the example of Isa, there's nothing called Jesus, Isa, to Allah is like that of Adam. He created him from dust and he said to him, be, and he was. False translation. What you see here, I put here a note, as you see, fixing the mistake in the grammar. So what the translator here of the ayah did, when he translated that, he fixed what the Arabic doesn't say because there is a mistake in the Quran, in the Arabic Quran. Why is there a mistake? Because it says kun fayakun. Kun fayakun means be, so he will be. Be, so he will be. Grammar mistake. Why? It should be kun fakan. Kun fakan. Not kun fayakun. Doesn't make any sense. Grammatically speaking is wrong. It should be kun fakan, not kun fayakun. Aywa. And even Muhammad, guys, I'll prove it now. Even Muhammad fixed the Quran, the mistake. Much later in the Sunnah, he fixed it. Why, Rob? Here, look. In Mishkat al-Masabih, guys, Mishkat al-Masabih, this is how it looks like. You see, guys, when you have sunnah.com, they take it from the books. The website takes it from books. Sunnah.com. The hadith that I'm about to show you, you can find it also on sunnah.com. But I will show you first the Arabic book itself, not a website, because you know how Muslims are. Books. We care about books. Here is the link for the Arabic book, and I will also drop the sunnah.com link as well, back to back. Okay? Back to back. Here is the book, and here is the website for the ayah, sunnah.com, so you can compare. We're talking about Mishkat al-Masabih, hadith number 5732. So if I go back to the Arabic book first, Mishkat al-Masabih, volume 3, same. Look, Mishkat al-Masabih. This is the online version and the book form. Okay, volume 3, page 120. Page 120, look in the bottom, 120. 120, page 120. We scroll up. Muhammad himself in the hadith, in hadith number 5732, he fixed it. Because here it says, kun fakan. Allah said, kun fakan. But in the Quran it says, kun fayakun. In the Quran it says, kun fayakun. But in the hadith, this is Quran, this is a mistake. The Quran, mistake. Okay, the Quran in chapter 3, ayah 59, there's a mistake. But in the hadith, it's fixed. Look, even here in the online version, it's fixed. Kun fakan or fakana. This is correct. Kun fakan or kana is correct. So Muhammad fixed his own Quran. Muhammad fixed, ya akhwan, Muhammad fixed his own Quran. Kun fakan and kun فيكون is mistake here in the Quran. So the hadith is correct. So look, the hadith fixed the Quran. The hadith fixed the Quran. Unbelievable.
Emotional, damn it.
Unbelievable. How can Muhammad in the hadith fix the Quran, the grammar mistake in the Quran, when he's quoting the ayah itself? Allah said to him, Kun fakan or fakana. Allah, so Muhammad in the hadith fixes the Quran. This is a grammar mistake, as I mentioned. Okay, so we have a contradiction and fixing. Muhammad fixed his Quran in the hadith, but nobody fixed the actual Quran. This is a mistake. It should be fixed. Where is Al-Azhar University, who created the 1924 Cairo edition? Why are they not creating a 2000? Maybe, Allahu Alam, maybe in 2026, next year, maybe they will fix this grammar mistake by using the hadith to fix it. By using the hadith to fix it. Kun fakan is correct. Use the hadith to fix the Quran, ya akhwan. Please use the hadith to fix the Quran, because the Quran, as we speak, contains a mistake. The Quran of today, the Hafs Quran, contains a grammar mistake. Any Muslim? Do you see it? Guys, you see how easy it is to use Muhammad's own very words in the hadith to bust his man-made Quran? You see, guys, why it's so important to have an Arabic speaker? This is why it's so important. And without bragging, guys, God forbid, this is why it's so important for the people, specifically the people here in the West, to make sure to support the Arabic-speaking Christian apologists, because we are the solution for this man-made cult to be exposed, because we are immune. Because they will always say, you don't speak Arabic. Well, we do. We Christian apologists from the Middle East, we know Arabic. We know how to expose your religion and your false prophet and your man-made book. We know how. We are the medicine. We will give you the taste of your own medicine. You have been deceiving everyone and everybody for the last 49 years. And we are here, and we will expose your false prophet. We will expose your man-made demonic cult. So guys, please don't allow our videos, our live streams to go in vain. Take notes. You have my blessing. My materials are yours. Take screenshot. Do what you gotta do, guys. Record our videos. Make short video clips. Guys, we have homework to do. We're a team. Don't be lazy. Stop watching Netflix. Stop playing video games, Christians. Brothers and sisters, the time is now. Wake up. Stop wasting your time. Yes, brother. Did I hear someone from the admins? Oh, I thought I heard some. Forgive me. Guys, have you seen my video about Muhammad hijab? Have you seen it? Have you seen my video? It pretty much went viral. I uploaded it like yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was yesterday. It went viral. That was a crazy video, to be honest with you. I never dreamed that it would go viral. It went pretty much viral. It's like it received like at least 10K views. 10K. That's awesome. So we busted Muhammad hijab. Let me play the recording one more time. I want you to take notes how these people, specifically these Sunnis, always lie when they talk about the qira'at and the ahruf and whatnot. Watch. Enjoy the video clip, guys.
Put you in your place. Come here and speak to me like that in person.
Oh, is that so?
And bring your dad as well, and I'll put you both in your place. You and your father. I think you're afraid of the question.
I'm afraid you're afraid to debate.
Okay,
rubbish,
okay,
right?
no problem. I'm afraid I'm a scared man. My question is,
Okay, thank you for your honesty.
my question is,
In this video, we're going to review a discussion between a Quran alone Muslim who rejects hadith and Muhammad Hijab, who is a Sunni Muslim who accepts the hadith. They debated one another about the different qira'at or readings of the Quran, specifically about the differences or variants between qira'at Hafs an Asim versus qira'at Shu'ba an Asim. Remember, there is one teacher, Asim, and Asim has two students who learned the Quran from him, Hafs and Shu'ba. Since there's only one teacher, both students should have learned the same exact Quran from their teacher. There should be no differences, right? So let's watch what happened in that discussion.
look, Hafs is one student of Asim, Shu'ba is another. These are two prominent students of Asim. Okay, well,
Correct.
well, you know it very good. You're a clever man, very clever man you are. So you've got Hafs and you've got Shu'ba. Okay, so even if you remove Hafs from the equation completely, how many differences are there between Hafs and Shu'ba? In fact, in Farsh and in Qira'ah, for example, if you look at the things that change meaning, how many meanings? You don't have that many. In fact, you don't have any. You have 6 differences like daf and dof and these kind of things, and they don't change the meanings of the words.
Muhammad Hijab is incorrect here. He has no clue, and he should have taken the courses of Dr. Yasser Qadi, and here is why. In the book of Ibn al-Jazari, غاية النهاية في طبقات القراء, in volume 1 on page 230, we read how Ibn al-Jazari quotes Ibn Mujahid, the expert on the qira'at. Ibn Mujahid canonized the 7 canonical readings of the Quran. The Ibn Mujahid said that there are not just 1, 2, or 3 differences, but actually 520 differences between Hafs and Shu'ba. Guys, not 1, not 2, but 520 differences. Remember, we have the teacher, Asim, and we have 2 students. Remember, in Islam, guys, the scholars said, when it comes to the qira'at and ahruf and whatnot, specifically qira'at, you have a teacher and you have always 2 students, right? Always a teacher and 2 students, at least. 1 teacher, 2 students. Both 2 students should actually have the same Quran without any variance. That would, any logical person should accept that. I mean, we have a teacher, he's teaching Quran, both students should have the same Quran. But, on the page it says that supposedly when even Hafs himself is shocked on the page that you see on the screen, even Hafs is shocked, right? If I go back a little bit to the, look, Hafs himself is talking. Hafs إنه قال, Hafs said, قلت لعاصم, I said to my teacher Asim, Abu Bakr, aka Shu'ba, the other student, he has a different Quran than me. Why is that, teacher Asim? How is it possible that my fellow student, Hafs said to his teacher, how is it that Shu'ba has a different Quran than me? Asim supposedly explains, قال Asim said, I taught you the Quran of Ali, in other words, Ali bin Abi Talib, the cousin of Muhammad, and I taught Shu'ba the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. So one teacher teaches 2 different Qurans, which doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Why would you teach your students, you have 2 students, you teach student A different Quran than student B, Shu'ba and Hafs? Doesn't make any sense. But hey, this is Islam. There's always a miracle in Islam. We have 1 Quran supposedly, but we have between the 2 Qurans, between the 2 students, we have 522 differences, which is very crazy. 522 differences between the 2 students, 2 different Qurans. 3 differences, but actually 520 differences between Hafs and Shu'ba, who is also known as Abi Bakr. So what do you mean there are no differences between Shu'ba and Hafs? You clueless and shameless liar, Ya Muhammad Hijab. And you already noticed How can there be 520 differences if these two students had one teacher who taught them the Quran? Remember, Mimi Hijab said there are only around 6. I think Mimi Hijab doesn't know the difference between 520 and 6. He said 6, remember? He said 6. No, according to Ibn Mujahid, it's 520. This buries and destroys the claim, the lie called perfect Quranic preservation. And of course, we're going to show you some of these differences.
How many differences are there between Hafs and Shu'bah? In fact, in Farsh and in Qira'ah, for example, if you look at the things that change meaning, how many meanings? You don't have that many. In fact, you don't have any.
You don't have any? You don't have any? What happened to the 520 differences according to Ibn Mujahid?
You have 6 differences. Like
6? First he says not any, and now it's 6. What about the 520?
Da'f and Da'f and these kind of things. And they don't change the meanings of the words.
That is another mistake from Muhammad Hijab regarding the Da'fin and Da'fin variant in chapter 30, ayah 54. The variant is not between Shu'bah and Hafs. They actually agree with one another. And here is the proof. But if Mimi Hijab paid... Hold on, guys. People on TikTok, I need to restart the live stream with a different account. Okay? I will restart the TikTok live stream with my backup account, RobChristian_6. RobChristian_6. Listen carefully. RobChristian_6. That's my backup account. So I have to restart because I'm getting all kind of false reports by Muslims. Another, So let me restart with a different account. People on TikTok, come back. So go to my TikTok account, add me, RobChristian_6. I will end the live stream on TikTok only. Okay? Forgive me, guys. Come back.
Hello, brother. Hello, brother.
Hold on. Hold on, my friend. Let me restart the live stream first with my backup account, RobChristian_6. Because you Muslims have no honor, you have no shame. You need to always create false flaggings, falsely report the live streams, because you have no answers and you're ashamed of your religion. That's why. Pathetic. Of course it's pathetic from them. But hey, that's the only thing they can do to silence us because they have no answers. Okay, let me go back. Yeah, I just started the live stream.
Can I talk?
Yes, who's talking?
Yeah, this is me, Yusuf.
Yusuf, welcome, Yusuf. Go ahead.
Hello, brother.
Hello. You're a Muslim?
This is the first. Yes.
What
want to
type
talk
of Muslim
about-
are you, Yusuf? What kind of Muslim are you? Are you Shia? Are you Sunni? What kind of Muslim are you?
I believe in the Quran and Sunnah.
So you're a Sunni. Okay, beautiful. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Actually, I want to talk about one particular topic which you have spoken in different videos. So I just want to answer that particular
Which
topic.
one?
I just want to refer that regarding Quran 65 verse 4. I want to talk about that verse.
65:4. Oh, I love that. I love that one. Go ahead. Let me put it first on the screen. Well, go ahead. 65:4. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, can you bring it on the screen? Yes.
Yes. I'm working on it. Go ahead. Yes. I'm waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah. As for the women who have reached menopause, if you have any doubts, their term shall be 3 months, as well as those who are not, those who are yet to menstruate. So here, I just want to tell you
Continue
that
finishing the ayah. Continue finishing the ayah.
as for those who are pregnant, their term shall be until they have delivered. Whoever is, can you come down? Whoever is conscious of Allah, He will make things easy for him. Okay.
Explain the ayah word for word. Explain it. Who are the first types of females? Who are they?
Actually, there are 3 types of
Yes.
woman is prescribed. The
Mhm.
first is who lost their menstruation because they are too old.
Two old women,
Okay,
okay, very
and
old women who cannot menstruate anymore. How long is their waiting period?
yes,
How long is their waiting period if you divorce them?
it's 3 months.
So when they get divorced, they have to wait. They have to
3 months.
wait 3 months before they can remarry another Muslim man, right? Those are the old women.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Yes, yes.
That's category or type number 1 females. Okay, continue.
Next,
Okay. Who
as
are
well as those who
the
are
second type? Who are the second type? واللائي لم يحضن. Who are they?
they are minors. They are basically children.
Minors. Minors who did not menstruate yet, right?
Yes, they are minors.
Okay. Do they also have to wait 3 months?
Yes, I'm going to explain that only.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because the explanation for that is Quran chapter 4, Surah Nisa chapter 4 verse 6 clearly states that test the orphans until they reach marriageable age. Okay, here it is talking about marriageable age, and they should give the sound judgment. They should be
Hold on,
matured.
hold on.
And one more ayat.
Hold on.
Let me explain, and then you can talk.
So واللائي لم يحضن is marriageable age. What does that mean, marriageable age? Define marriageable age.
No. This is completely. This is discussing about minors. I am going to explain why waiting period is prescribed for minors. I'm going to explain that. Please, can you please let me answer why?
You call them
I want you
minors,
to
right?
answer, then-
Minors. You call them minors. So a minor, according to you, is ready for marriage?
You can contract marriage before puberty, but the consummation happens when they reach puberty.
Okay, I
You can
challenge you to
marriage. You
prove
can
that.
arrange marriage.
I challenge you to prove that.
You can arrange that. We can find that in the hadith actions of the prophet, and the prophet said you cannot
Question.
you
Hold
cannot
on,
reciprocate
question.
ham.
Okay, beautiful. Question. You said hadith.
According to the
You
Christians,
will now choke on the hadith. Let us go to Bukhari. You ready for Bukhari?
Yes.
Okay,
Go
let us
ahead.
put Bukhari on the screen and see who these little girls are. وَاللَّائِ لَمْ يَحِضْنَ. We're going to go to Bukhari. And then what I want you to do, prove to me when your Prophet mounted Aisha after marrying her at the age of 6 and he mounted her at the age of 9. I want you to prove then to
When she
me
beats-
that she started to bleed between her thighs when Muhammad consummated the marriage with her at the age of 9. Here's Bukhari. Look. Here is Bukhari.
I'm proving it from the Quran itself.
Yeah, Quran.
That
Bukhari quotes the Quran. Look. Hold on. Volume 7. Sahih Bukhari, volume 7. Look. Bukhari, volume 7. So if you download the book, Bukhari, volume 7. And here's the PDF. Guys, here's the PDF for Bukhari, volume 7. For the people in the chat. Volume 7, Darus Salam edition. We go to page 200. Was it 200? No, 57. Forgive me. 57. Page 57. People on TikTok, I had to restart the live stream because Muslims falsely flagged the live stream earlier. Here is Bukhari, right on top of hadith number 5133. Bukhari 5133, where it says, narrated Aisha that the Prophet wrote the marriage contract with her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage with her when she was 9 years old, and then she remained with him for 9 years, meaning she was 18 years old when Muhammad died. Look what it says in the chapter. Giving one's young children in marriage is halal, permissible. And the iddah for the girl before puberty is 3 months. So if you marry, consummate the marriage with a girl before her puberty and then divorce her, you F her, she also have to wait 3 months. فجعل عدتها 3 أشهر قبل البلوغ, before puberty. Go ahead.
Here the waiting period, I agree that the verse is speaking about minors, but here the waiting period is prescribed not regarding pregnancy. But for reconsidering marriage,
Question.
the waiting period prescribed.
Question. Is it about
Do you understand what I
touching
just
them?
said?
Question. Is it about touching or not touching the little girls?
It's not about touching. The waiting period only prescribed. For,
Are you
only
sure?
to reconsider
You
the
know you're
marriage.
talking to Rob Christian, right? Are you sure? Whenever I say are you sure, you should already start to panic.
I'm sure.
Guys, he said
No,
I'm
no,
sure.
I'm sure.
He said I'm sure. Let us go to chapter 33, 49. Chapter
I know you're
33,
gonna bring
49.
that up. I'm gonna answer that.
Yeah. 33.
I'm gonna answer it. Okay,
Hold
bring
on,
it.
hold on. We have to connect the dots. 33, 49. 33, 49. Because they're connected. Look. Or you believe when you marry believing women, but then divorce them before you have touched them, there is no what?
Waiting period.
So,
Okay.
so if you do not touch them, no waity. No waity. Hold on. No waity 3 months if you didn't do touchy. No waity if you didn't do touchy. So,
will you allow me to answer?
Question. Hold on. I did not ask the question yet. Listen carefully. When you divorce the little girls and they must wait 3 months just like the old women, did you touch them? Yes or no?
No.
You're
Because-
calling Allah a liar. Congratulations.
Because-
Guys, we have an
because-
ex-Muslim.
because-
Hold on. We have an ex-Muslim.
You're not allowing
You're an
me to answer.
ex-Muslim.
You're not.
Congratulations, you're not a Muslim anymore because you just called Allah and the Prophet liars. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations.
Because here the verse is talking about the believing woman, not the children. That's my point. Mu'minati in Arabic. It
So
does not
hold on.
refer
So
to
these are not Muslim kids?
children.
Hold on. These are not Muslim kids?
Muslims, see,
Question.
a Muslim,
Hold
a
on.
girl
You see,
before
guys,
puberty,
you gotta
no
love
one will call Mu'minati.
you gotta love the Muslim gymnastics here. This is now, he's practicing now, Muslim mental gymnastics. Question, are these Muslim girls or pagan girls? 65:4. Is this about Muslim old women, Muslim little girls who did not menstruate yet, and pregnant Muslim women? 3 categories, 3 types of females. Are these Muslims or are they pagans? Answer, please.
They are Muslims, but
No, you said it's not Muslims. These are not Muslims. Mu'minati.
Mu'minati, it only refers to the adult women, not for the children. That's what.
Prove it.
In Arabic,
I challenge
in
you
Arabic,
and your I challenge you and your Allah, you disgusting liar. I'm calling you out, you disgusting liar. Prove to me that this is not about the Muslim children. Go ahead. Challenge.
No. You did
I
not.
challenge you to give me one
did not
tafsir. Hold
understand.
on. I challenge you to give me just one tafsir, one scholar who agrees with you that this is not about Muslim kids. Go ahead.
This, brother, you did not understand
Challenge.
what I
Give
just
me
said.
one scholar.
Can you-
Give me one scholar.
I'm explaining. Will
Give
you-
me one
will you-
scholar. You innovator, ya
Don't talk
mubtada,
over
ya
me.
kafir, ya adu Allah. I'm calling you out now. Ya kafir, ya adu Allah, ya zindiq, ya mubtada. Ya ya'fur. Give me one scholar, one mufassir. Give me Ibn Kathir. Give me At-Tabari. Give me any scholar who agrees with you. Challenge.
What I just said.
Don't innovate. You kafir. Ya adu Allah, ya mushrik. Because remember, kufr, when
No,
you
no,
do
I'm
kufr,
not.
kufr leads to shirk. So I challenge you to give me one scholar, one book, one classical scholar, one tafsir that agrees with you that this is
let me
not
ask this
this.
question.
Hold on,
If a
hold on,
girl-
hold on. I challenge you
Will
to
you
provide
call
me
a
one
child?
source.
Will you call a child Mu'minati? Will you call a child Mu'minati?
Will you call these children non-Muslims?
No, I'm
Hold
I'm
on.
telling
So
they are
what you're
Muslims,
telling
but
me?
they are not
Hold on,
Mu'minati.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
You
hold
did
on,
not
hold on,
understand my
hold on.
question.
Hold on. Is this child that you see on the screen, is she a Muslima or no?
Yes, they are Muslims, but they are Mu'mina, not Mu'minati. They are Mu'mina.
Yalla, go play somewhere else. Yalla ya. Ya kadhab ibn kadhab. Yalla, on you and your prophet. See, guys, the mental gymnastics. There is no limits in taqiyya, guys. They will always lie to you. They will always lie to you. This is the first time. Listen carefully, guys. I want you to take notes. Because, guys, these people are with their backs against the ropes, with their backs against the wall. They will always come up with new stuff. This is the first time in the last 20 years that I've debating Muslims. This is the very first time that I just heard that this is ayah 65, ayah 4, chapter 65, ayah 4, that this is the first time that a Muslim says, an Indian, this guy's an Indian, he doesn't even know Arabic, by the way, that a Muslim says, this is not about Muslim kids. This is the very first time ever from a Muslim who is doing taqiyya. We know they have to lie to protect their religion. But I mean, the lengths that they have to go to, guys, just to try to deceive people. Yeah, of course, he reminds me of these scammers who call you guys from India, who call you in the middle of the night, or maybe you're at work, they call you, hey, we want to, what do you think about a new credit card? Or can you give us your bank details so we can help you with your Windows? Your Windows is affected. You have a malware on your computer. These types of Indian scammers. Son of Muta. You disgusting son of Muta. This is, again, first time ever that a Muslim comes up with this nonsense. That the Muslims, the children in Islam are not Muslims. So this must be a pagan, right? This child is a pagan, right? Disgusting liars and deceivers. Shame on you. And you can't, guys, I promise you, he cannot give me one scholar who agrees with his man-made interpretation moments ago. This is a new innovation, new stuff that they introduce in Islam. And they dare to call us pagans. They call others innovators. You're a mubtada. You are the innovator. Remember, doing bid'ah in Islam is kufr. And kufr leads to shirk. So you're a mushrik and a kafir. Congratulations. Because when you're going to interpret the Quran totally different than any other Muslim, you're an innovator and you're a mushrik because you're claiming to be Allah now. You're claiming to be Muhammad now. Mushrik ibn mushrik. Kafir ibn kafir. Any other Muslim? Do not lie. Muslims, shame on you. Stop lying. Stop. This is not a joke. Remember, Muhammad said, if you lie about me intentionally, then take your seat in hellfire. So, the Indian boy, who just called moments ago, Allah and Muhammad prepared a special seat for you in hell. Congratulations. You're going to be barbecued. Let me continue the recording. Yes? Do you have another Muslim?
No. Could you check TikTok? Try to invite a dude called Shats.
Yes.
Because he said he can't ask to join you, and I can't find him to invite him.
Okay. Let him figure out how it works before he wastes anybody's time. We'll see. If you see anyone, just inform me again, brother, and we will take them. Any Muslim is welcome to call. Any Muslim. Okay. So, guys, let's continue the recording because this is embarrassing. Mimi Hijab has to lie like any typical Muslim. Guys, all Muslims must need lie. They have to lie, else how can Islam survive without lies?
The things that change meaning. How many meanings? You don't have that many. In fact, you don't have any. You have 6 differences like daf and doth and these kind of things, and they don't change the meanings of the words.
That is another mistake from Muhammad Hijab regarding the dafin and dafin variant in chapter 30, ayah 54. The variant is not between Shu'bah and Hafs. They actually agree with one another. Guys, I will address this ayah after the recording, after I'm playing the recording from the video that I uploaded as a short video clip, because this is a video that I'm playing. I will talk about this ayah and explain the heck out of it, because we have the hikmah, we have the knowledge. We will destroy the Quran one more time regarding chapter 30, 54, because this one is very, very, very problematic. Very problematic. And here is the proof. But if Mimi Hijab paid attention and would have taken a course, he would have known that the variant is actually between both the students and the teacher, which proves that either the teacher Asim did not teach it correctly to his students, or the two students did not pay attention, just like Hijab here, and wrote instead Dafin, while the teacher's Quran has Dafin. And now we are left with a corrupted Quran. I'm not the one saying it. It is the expert himself, Ibn Jazari, who is mentioning that in his book. Ibn Jazari was the one who added the 3 extra canonical readings on top of the earlier 7 canonical readings, that of Ibn Mujahid. We find the info on the same page mentioned in the book of Ibn Jazari that Hafs his Quran was different than that of his teacher Asim in chapter 30, ayah 54, which proves again that there is no perfect Quranic preservation, because both the students had a different Quran than their teacher Asim. But how many Muslims know that? Muslims, you don't have the Quran of Asim. You have only the corrupted version, or the corrupted Quran of the known fabricator and thief, the liar himself, Hafs. And I believe that the Al-Azhar University fixed that mistake in the 1924 Cairo edition, when they then dumped their old Qurans in the Nile River to hide the evidence.
Actually, there is one where it does change the meaning in 5:6. يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا قمتم إلى الصلاة, right? فامسحوا بوجوهكم وأيديكم
No, that's
إلى
not the
المرافق
difference.
وامسحوا
See, that's not a difference. That's not the difference between Shu'bah and Hafs. You don't know what you're talking about. Now, as you look at
أرجلكم وأرجلكم.
yeah, the Arjulakum and Arjulikum is not Arjulikum. What you said. Arjulakum and Arjulikum is not the 2 different, what do you call it? Riwayahs are 2 different qira'ahs. That's where you're wrong. You're incorrect here. Yeah, you're wrong. So you keep making mistakes. It's okay. You can continue making mistakes.
You're the one who's making mistakes, ya Muhammad Hijab. The audacity on this guy, man. Unbelievable. Actually, the Quran only guy is here correct, and he's schooling Muhammad Hijab, because Hijab has no idea what he's talking about, or he's simply lying to his gullible Sunni audience who are listening to this embarrassing debate. Because the Quran only guy is schooling him here about chapter 5, ayah 6, and the difference is actually between Shu'bah and Hafs. You have no clue, ya Muhammad Hijab. The Quran only guy is schooling you here.
You can continue making mistakes, but you have to be ready to be corrected. These are 2 different qira'ahs. I'm talking to you about the difference between Hafs and Shu'bah, not between Asim and Nafi', for example, which is what you're bringing about. So you're wrong here. It's incorrect.
Actually, Nafi' agrees with the Hafs reading, but the problem, the variant is between Shu'bah and Hafs. So the Quran only guy is correct again. Let me try to say it in the only language that this buffoon understands. You're finished, boy! The difference or variant is between the Hafs and Shu'bah reading for this verse, and here is the proof. The Hafs reading says Arjulakum with the fatha on top of the letter lam, but Shu'bah reads it as Arjulikum with a kasra underneath the letter lam. The vowel changes the entire meaning of the verse. In the Hafs version, Allah commands the Muslims, wash your faces and your hands till your elbows, and wipe your heads and wash your feet till the ankles. But in the Quran of Shu'bah, Allah commands Muslims, wash your faces and your hands till your elbows, and wipe your heads and your feet till the ankles. So in Qira'at Shu'bah, you must wipe both your heads and your feet till the ankles. But in the Hafs version, you're commanded to only wipe your heads. Hold on. I just stopped the video. Guys, what did Allah from above the 7 heavens told Jibreel to take with him to Muhammad as divine revelation, supposedly? Did Jibreel say to Muhammad to tell the Muslims, to command the Muslims when they will do ablution, to wipe their heads only, according to the Quran of Hafs? Or to the other student of Asim, because both of them are the students, right? Student number 1 and student number 2, Hafs and Shu'bah, the students of Asim, Which Quran from the above the seven heavens did Allah send? To wipe your heads only during the ablution, or wipe your heads and feet till the ankles? Which one? And guys, till this day, Shia and Sunnis are calling each other kuffar and innovators about this one ayah. This very ayah, chapter 5, ayah 6 of the Quran. They don't agree and they are calling each other kuffar. They fight and they will even call each other kuffar and innovators about it. Because this is huge. Guys, don't take this ayah lightly. Again, brothers and sisters and Muslims, do not take chapter 5, ayah 6 lightly. Because Muslims are calling each other kuffar and innovators about it. When you're going to do the ritual, the ablution ritual before prayer, are you going to wipe your heads only? Or are you going to wipe your heads and feet till the ankles? Because guys, this tiny vowel, do you see the word وَأَرْجُلِكُمْ or وَأَرْجُلِكُمْ or وَأَرْجُلَكُمْ with an A, alif on top. It becomes alif. Like an alif basically. A-E. A-E. So this tiny vowel changes the entire meaning of the verse. Which one is it? Which one is it? Both are students of one teacher. This is a disaster. This is a disaster, guys. By the way, Shia and Sunni still fight over this huge variant till this day. What a mess. So as you see, Muslims like Mimi Hijab are clueless. So what do you mean you have only one Quran with no different meanings between the many different Arabic qira'at? And how can Shu'bah have a Mr. Dark Perfect? Wallahi, religion of cleanness has to teach how to wash each part. Abdul, if your prophet didn't copy the Jews and the Christians, and specifically the Jews, you would have used 3 stones till now. So thank the Jews and the Christians for teaching Muhammad how to wash his anus. Else you would have used 3 stones like your prophet. What are you talking about? You have no clue. Your prophet used only 3 stones. What's wrong with you? Different Quran than Hafs with one teacher. And what happened to the so-called perfect Quranic preservation? And why would Muslims debate and even fight one another about this huge variant in chapter 5, ayah 6, if it wasn't such an important hot topic? Muslims even do takfir on one another and call each other innovators because they do the ablution ritual differently because of this very verse. So how and which body parts are you as a Muslim supposedly to wash or wipe to follow the sunnah of the Prophet to the dot? I would be very confused if I was a Muslim. Who's going to fix this verse and give us the correct meaning in 2025? Maybe Allah can send another messenger after Muhammad with a new Quran to help the confused Muslims. What a mess. And in many other verses you can find how Shu'bah and Hafs are totally different, yet they have one teacher. For example, chapter 5, ayah 67, in the Hafs reading it says Risalatah, which means his message. But in the Shu'bah reading, it says Risalatih, which means his messages. Hafs is in the singular form, his message. But Shu'bah is in the plural form, his messages. This changes the meaning of the verse again. How many messages did the messenger of Allah had to deliver? One message or multiple messages to his people? What a mess. And we only mentioned 2 out of the 52 variants which Ibn Mujahid talked about. Guys, remember, Ibn Mujahid said, the expert, right, who provided the 7 early canonical readings of the Quran, the 7 different Arabic Qurans, he said that there are 520 differences. And these are only 2 examples, guys. Chapter 5:6 and chapter 5:67. These are only 2 examples that we provided out of the 520 different ahruf or qira'at, call them whatever you want to call them. Variants, call them whatever you want to call them. What did Allah send from above? That Muhammad will send only one message? He came with one message? Or were there like maybe Islam 1.0, maybe Islam 2.0, maybe because we're talking about messages, plural, right? Messages. Maybe Islam 69, because Islam is all about carnal desires. Which Islam? Is it Islam 1.0 or Islam 99? How many messages did Muhammad come to mankind? This is a disaster. Guys, this ayah is huge. How many Islam versions, sorry brother, hold on. How many Islam versions did Muhammad come with? How many Qur'ans are there? How many messages of Islam are there? Islam 99, Islam 269. This is a disaster, guys. Again, don't take this ayah lightly too, because this is a huge variant too. Go ahead, brother.
You're live on TikTok. Is paused.
Oh, okay.
Maybe your battery.
Yeah, it's battery. Yeah, battery is dying a little bit. Yes, thank you for telling me about it. Any Muslim? Is there any Muslim? Is there any Muslim? How many messages, how many Islam versions did Muhammad come with? Many Islamic versions? Because, guys, when it's talking about messages, maybe the Muslims specifically are very slow sometimes. When it's talking about messages in the plural, it's talking about Islam itself. So how many messages? How many different of Islam were there? Guys, chapter 569, this variant in chapter 567, forgive me, is a huge variant. Don't take it lightly. This one is huge. Is it risalat or risalat? Which one is it? How can they be perfect Qur'ans? And how can one teacher, because these are two students of one teacher, Shu'bah is student number 1 and Hafs is student number 2 of the same teacher. Awesome. Disaster. Which scholar can fix this disaster? Yet they claim not one vowel is changed, not one letter is changed. What do you mean? Do you see how one tiny vowel changes the entire meaning? On top, guys, here's the very important ayah, a very important word. Look at the vowel on top and look at the vowel underneath. Two vowels, actually. Under the letter ta, here it's on top, here it's underneath. And the ha, here it's a dhamma, here it's a kasra. So here we have two kasras, the vowels are underneath, and here we have a fatha, and we have a dhamma. Changes the entire meaning. So we have two vowels that destroy the meaning. Contradiction as you see. Did Muhammad come with Islam 1.0 or did he come with Islam 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, or maybe 69? I don't know. Pick your cherries, Muslims. This one is disaster, guys. And I challenge any Muslim to solve this problem. Challenge until kingdom come. Challenge until judgment day. Any Muslim who can solve this puzzle? Any Muslim? Again, guys, please take notes. Do not take this one lightly. This one is a huge variant. God bless you, guys. People in the chat, thank you for your awesome words and kind words. Any Muslim can solve this problem? No Muslim? Guys, I want to add one more thing that I forgot to add in this short video clip because as you notice, I'm playing a short video clip. I want to add one thing that I forgot to add, which this donkey here, this buffoon, you're finished, boy. You're humiliated, boy. This guy on the right, Mimi Hijab, the golden showers boy, which he said that I want to address. Let's listen to what he said that I did not include in that video that I uploaded yesterday. This part here.
Which is what you're bringing about. So you're wrong here. It's incorrect. But anyway, the point I'm making to you is this. The point I'm making to you is Hafs learned it, or let's say Shu'bah learned it from who? From Asim, correct? Okay, Asim, who did he learn it from? Abu Abdurrahman al-Sulami, for example. Who did he learn it from? He learned it from Ibn Mas'ud. Who did he learn it from? He learned it from Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Okay. So guys, we have multiple chains of narrations. I want to add something, guys. I want to explain a little bit. It could be a little bit academic for even Muslims would not follow it, but I will try to dump it down as I can. Okay. You already noticed, guys, we are academic researchers. I don't want to waste time with layman Muslims because I'm an academic researcher, as you noticed. I go deep in the material. We have the Arabic books to read from. So this is, guys, for the people who don't seem to understand, the qira'at and ahruf is one of the most difficult topics that you can talk about in Islam. Remember what Dr. Yasir Qadi said. The qira'at and ahruf is the most difficult topic that you can think of about Islam. To try to answer. And remember what he said? They are struggling. Yasir Qadi said they are struggling to answer these pressing questions. That's what Yasir Qadi said during that famous interview with Muhammad Hijab. It was that same buffoon here on the screen who invited Mr. Holes, Dr. Yasir Qadi. Remember this recording?
When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. Things get very, very awkward.
Remember this one?
When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. Things get very, very awkward and difficult. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
If I were to give you a blank Muslim,
That's not. I'm a scuba diver. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
if I were to give you a blank Mus'haf,
Let's not. You're pushing me.
You're pushing me.
Diver. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
if I were to give you a blank Mus'haf,
The standard narrative has holes in it. That's what.
The standard narrative has holes in it. That interview, the interview of the standard narrative has holes in it. That's the same Mimi Hijab and the same Dr. Yasir Qadi. Because of them, many Muslims became apostates and they had no other option but to delete the interview from their YouTube channels. The video got abrogated. Remember? Allah abrogated that video from their YouTube channels. Just like he abrogates his own speech in the Quran. Right, Muslims? Why did they delete the video? Why did they delete the video? What happened? Was it abrogated? Was it abrogated like the Quran, ya Yasir Qadi and ya Muhammad Hijab? What happened to it? You deleted it, huh? Maybe Allah abrogated it from the above the seven heavens. The video was abrogated, brother. The video got abrogated, right? Them deleting the video was basically an abrogation from above, brothers and sisters. Any Muslim wants to come up? Adil, I thought that you would come up and debate me about this topic. Come. Allah jabak. Come, Adil, come. What happened to Adil? Did he faint? Where's Adil when you need him? Guys, let us talk about what is going on with Hafs and Shu'bah and whatnot, right? Okay. Guys, if you want to take a screenshot, you are now have the chance.
hello?
We have a Muslim? Adil, is that you?
No,
Adil?
bro. Yeah, it's me.
Okay, welcome, Adil.
Thank you, bro. I'm not a Muslim. I just got a guy that explained me to this, and I want to know if this is true.
Adil,
So
what's
he
the
said to
why I thought that you're a Muslim. What are you doing here?
I want to discuss this topic of the Qira'at because I actually think that it's preserved.
So you're not a Muslim, but you think that the Quran is preserved?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, go ahead. Guys, we have a non-Muslim who's going to defend the Quran. Adil, swear by the life of your mother and father that you're not a Muslim.
I swear that I'm not a Muslim, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, bro. What this guy said to me, he said to me like, these are qira'at, and all the qira'at come from the Prophet. So this is not contradiction. This is all revelation. He said to me that.
Well, he can lie about his mother and father and prophet. Still doesn't make it correct because the qira'at are nothing but contradictions, and we proved it. Ask him when you do ablution. Adil, write down. Ask him when you do ablution. Do you wipe your head? Do you wipe your head with your hand without water? So only using the hand? Or do you wipe your head, you know, the head above, and you wipe your feet till your ankles?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
No, ask him about 5, 6.
This actually.
Tell him when you do the ablution ritual before prayer, the ablution, do you use water when you wipe, or do you only do it with your hand without water? You're wiping your head, or are you wiping your head and your feet till your ankles? This is very important. And let's see, you'll see how he's going to jump, how he's going to do the monkey dance, because the variant destroys it. Chapter 5, 6.
What he said to me, bro, is like, I get your point. I asked him for something like give to eat the poor and give to eat the poor. And he said to me like,
Adil, why is he sending you? Why are you being used as his messenger boy? Are you his lapdog?
No, bro.
Why is asking you to call in? Hold on, you said you're not a Muslim. Are you a messenger boy? Be honest. Are you a messenger boy?
No, I'm not a messenger, bro.
Then why is he sending you? And why do you call yourself Adil?
No, he didn't send me, bro.
Why do you call yourself Adil if you're not a Muslim?
Because it's my name, bro. I was born a Muslim, bro.
Or you left Islam?
Yeah.
You left Islam. Okay, why is he sending you? Why is he not calling himself so I can humiliate him in front of you? Is he there? Is he there? Is he listening?
He's not. No,
is he there with you?
Bro.
Hold on. Is he there with you?
No, I just know him from Discord.
You know him from Discord. Ask him if you have a spine. Tell him if he claims to be a man. Tell him if you are truly the son of your mother, and if you claim to be a man with a spine in your body, call Rob Christian. And you need to watch when he's calling, so I can humiliate him and muzzle him in front of a large audience, all for the glory of Christ. Tell him if he's a man, let him call me.
Okay, I will tell him.
Okay, Adil. What do you, so anyone can make his claims, right? I can say, this and that and that, but we need to provide evidence, right, Adil? Because you see what you have seen.
Like a hadith.
If you can see, if you have been watching for the last, let's say, half hour at least, you have seen me destroying the so-called Quranic perfect preservation. There's nothing called Quranic preservation. It's a lie. It's a lie from hell. It's nothing but a claim. Because you see, I have here a flowchart that I created, and when I created this flowchart, I did not create it out of my own imagination. I used the Islamic books and the scholars to tell us what the chain of narration for the Hafs Quran is. But as you see here, you see the chain of narration here? You see the chain? It's broken, isn't it? It's broken, right?
Ali 661, 692.
No, look at the chain. Look at the chain. You see the illustration that I put here on top? It's broken. Why? Because Muslims say that they have the Quran of Uthman. But if you look at the chain of narration, we have Hafs. Asim is the teacher. Then we have a Sulami. But a Sulami did not learn from Uthman. The Sulami learned from Ali. And Ali got it from Muhammad. So they don't have the Quran of Uthman. Uthman has nothing to do with the Quran. Yet they say we have the Quran of Uthman. What do you mean Quran of Uthman? They don't. And look, the people in the middle, like a Sulami, he did not take from Uthman. And Asim, he had issue with his memory. He was not a Hafiz, and according to the scholars, and he made many errors in the Hadith, and he's not trustworthy. And Hafs, the last guy, Quran of Hafs, he's a fabricator, he's a liar, and he's rejected in Hadith, and he's a thief. Why a thief? Because he used to borrow books of people, claiming that he wrote those books, copyright. We should give Hafs a copyright strike, because he's a thief. Would you, Adil, would you trust a thief with $1?
A thief.
Yes. Would
Sorry,
you give
what
him
is
a
thief? I
dollar?
don't
Would you?
speak,
Would you give him a dollar?
I don't speak good English.
No. Would you give a thief a dollar? Someone who steals
Sorry.
money.
No.
Why no?
Because he steals money.
You will never see your dollar back, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that was Hafs. He was stealing books. He was a thief. So how would you trust the Quran with someone like Hafs? If he's a known liar, a thief, and a fabricator. That's not what I said. That's what the scholars said about Hafs, the last guy in the chain of narration for the Quran.
So you mean like qira'ats of today are just interpretation of the Uthmani Codex?
No.
You
The
just saying
qira'at
that
are
made up?
supposedly of people who learn from.
Okay.
But the chain of narration has all kind of issues. It's broken chain. And this is why in the beginning of the last show, I said, people if you, who were with me in the beginning, I said, I challenge any Muslim to give me an unbroken chain of narration for the Hafs Quran. That was my challenge, and my challenge still stands strong. Nobody can refute me about it. Because they don't have a chain of narration. They have only a broken chain of narration for the Hafs Quran, as you see on the screen. It has all kind of disasters in it.
So what about the oral tradition, right?
This is oral tradition. What you see on the screen is oral tradition, supposedly.
Yeah.
From.
Where is it? What is it like processed? Like
what?
Where the chain broke? Where the chain broke? So?
It's broken all over the place. Muslims said, brother, let's start from top, okay? Muslims said that Muhammad supposedly taught the Quran to the companions. On top, let us start from all the way on top. Muhammad is supposedly receiving wahi, divine revelation, from Allah through Jibreel. Muhammad teaches it to the companions. When Uthman came into power, he decided to create 5 perfect copies and burn all the existing manuscripts, all the material that used to be written on animal skin, wood, even bones of big animals, let's say the shoulder or the hip bone, whatever, the big bones in the body of animals, to write it on top of. Because you remember, material to write stuff on it was very expensive. So whatever you can find, you grab something, a big stone, let's say a tablet, whatever. Or even animal skin, or even big chunk of wood from a tree, let's say. Yeah. So that's what they used to do. What Uthman did, he ordered all the materials to be collected and then burn everything. A huge barbecue of the Quranic material. Maybe you've heard the story, right?
Yeah.
And he created 5 perfect copies. Who? Uthman. When he gave the order to Zayd ibn Thabit.
What, he created 5 perfect copies?
Yes, 5 new perfect copies.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So we should have, in other words, the Quran of Uthman, right? But guess what? According to the scholars, the Hafs Quran is not from Uthman, it's from Ali. So we don't have the Quran of Uthman, we have the Quran of Ali, supposedly, when it comes to the chain of narration of Hafs. That's one. So that's the very beginning of the chain of narration. We go to the third person in the chain, As-Sulami. He did not take from Uthman, as you see. He took from Ali. You see it?
Okay.
Broken chain of narration. And the guy after As-Sulami, his student basically, Asim, he had issue with his memory. He was not a Hafiz, and he had many errors. So the teacher of Hafs, he was demented. He had issues with his brains. And last but not least, according to the scholars, he was also often not trustworthy when it comes to the Hadith. How can you trust such a person with the Quran, right? And then last but not least, as I explained earlier, when I told you about Hafs, he's a thief, he's a liar, he's a fabricator. So, does this look like a chain of narration that you should throw in the garbage, in the bin where it belongs, or should you accept it with your hands? Something trustworthy.
I get your point. Yeah, if it was like this, yes, it's not.
No, it's not. If it was like this, it is like this, according to the scholars.
I get it. But I also want to
remove the what if. Like, remove the word if from your vocabulary, or whatever you want to call it.
I can do it. But one thing is true. Like they say to me, like the Uthman Codex, it has not diacritical points. Is that why, like maybe the chain of narration is different?
What?
It has not the Uthman Codex. It has no diacritical points, and the Hafs scripture.
Yeah.
Has
Hold on,
diacritical
brother.
points.
Hold on. Admins, my TikTok went down because my battery is dead. So yeah, I will continue just with YouTube. But go ahead, brother. Sorry. Can you repeat what you said the last 10 seconds because I did not get what you said.
I can say.
Yeah.
Like Uthman Codex was like with no diacritical points. That's why maybe it's different chain of narration. It does not continue because the Mus'haf of Uthman, it was finished. But then Ali and al-Sulaymani and Asim and Hafs, the chain of narration is like this because they have the diacritical points for saying it like this. They with the Uthman text with this qira'at to say it like this. You get my point?
I got the point, but brother, who's going to fix this first? We need to fix this. Do you see the broken chain on the screen? Who's going to fix it? Because this is broken. We have a problem. We have a problem that the Muslims cannot solve. And this is why Yasser Qadi said, Dr. Yasser Qadi said, we cannot answer these questions that academics, people like me, because I'm an academic researcher, as you noticed, people who they call the Orientalist, when we ask these questions, these very hard questions, Dr. Yasser Qadi was honest. I don't know why he was honest, because Muslims love to lie when they defend Islam. He was very honest when he said to Mimi Hijab, the golden showers boy, right, who demanded golden showers. Muhammad Hijab, the buffoon, when he interviewed him, he said, which Quran are we going to write down if I give you a blank Mus'haf? Yasser Qadi said, I can't answer the question. Ask yourself why. Which Quran are we going to write down? Because they don't know. Because not one narration has an issue with it. All of it is broken.
Now I get it. So the problem is the chain of narration.
Chain of narration is literally kaput. Kaput. Destroyed. For it to be called a perfect chain of narration or a sahih chain of narration, there should not be issue in any link. You see, this is a link, right? Link after link after link. That's what they call a chain of narration. All these men are the links, right? Look at all of them. They have issues. All of it has issues. All of the links have issues.
So the chain of narration was not massive, was not too many people.
All of these people have issues.
One chain?
Muhammad himself used to forget Quran. It should not be Ali, it should be Uthman. As-Sulami did not take from Uthman, he took from Ali. Muslims said they have the Quran of Uthman. No, they don't. That's another disaster. Asim was demented, had issues. And he taught two different Qurans to his students, Hafs and Shu'bah. And Hafs is a liar, a thief. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, man, I would make a photo of this.
Rewatch, brother, rewatch our discussion again so you get the idea again, so you can take notes. And again, ask your Muslim friend to call in and watch out what I will do to him when he lies to me.
Okay, I will do it. Okay, I will do it.
Thank you, Adil, for your call. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Thank you for your respectful speech. You see, guys, when you are respectful, we will not silence you. Any Muslim? Guys, my phone died, so I cannot stream on TikTok anymore. The battery is down, so there's no point to restart the video or the live stream all over again. Is there any Muslim who wants to come up on YouTube only? You can join our Discord server in the pinned up comment and have a conversation with me right here, right now, live on air. Any Muslim? Any Muslim? All right. So, guys, as you see, this chain of narration is done. It's kaput. It's broken for the Hafs Quran. This is really the Hafs Quran. This is the chain of narration of Hafs. And we can find this information, guys, in books like Ibn al-Jazari. We mentioned this book in the earlier recording that I used to refute Muhammad hijab. Okay, I used this book. I am using this book against the Muslims to refute these liars and deceivers. Again, غاية النهاية في طبقات القراء by Imam Ibn al-Jazari. Who is Ibn al-Jazari, guys? Anybody knows in the chat? If you have paid attention. Here's the link for the book again. Who is the Ibn al-Jazari? Again, who? Let's see if you paid attention, guys. Who is Ibn al-Jazari? Who is he? Who is Ibn al-Jazari? He's a very important guy, guys, in Islam. He's very, very important. Yes, he is a scholar, but who is he exactly? Who is Ibn al-Jazari? Chat. If they are Muslims, maybe they can answer the question as well. Ibn al-Jazari. All jokes aside, Alex, please. Who is Ibn al-Jazari? We know Islam is a joke, but focus, please. Who is Ibn al-Jazari? I know this is very academic, but if you paid attention, you should know the answer. We have two people for the canonization, right? We have Ibn Mujahid. Remember, he is responsible. He is responsible for the 7 canonical readings. That's Ibn Mujahid, who came earlier. Ibn al-Jazari, the guy who wrote the book on the screen, Ibn al-Jazari is responsible. He is sorry for my French if I make typos, guys, for the extra 3 readings. So they become 10 in total. Okay. So he added, in other words, Ibn al-Jazari added 3 extra readings above the 7 canonical readings that Ibn Mujahid created, that he canonized. Okay. So 2 scholars, 2 experts, Ibn al-Jazari and Ibn Mujahid, who came before him. 7. So we have 7 plus 3. In other words, 10 qira'at, 10 readings. Qira'at means readings. Qira'at Hafs, Qira'at Shu'ba, etc. You get the idea. Yes, Lubyanka. That's what Ibn al-Jazari did. He added 3 extra, more Qur'ans, basically. Selena, if the Lord wants, if the Lord wills, and we can do this full-time, because I'm not in full-time ministry yet. If the Lord wants, and we get enough support, financial support, and I can do this full-time, I can quit my job, and I can do this full-time. I'm not joking. And I can do this full-time. Then I will have enough time to do full-time ministry, to write books, and do what I have to do. But as long as I'm not in full-time, I have family, children, we have to earn money, then we cannot do what we wish to do. But if it's the plan of God for me to do full-time, just like Brother Christian Prince, Brother Sam Shamoun, who are in full-time, and I can do this full-time too, and I have enough financial support, then yes, I can write books, can write all kind of things for you to use. But I don't have time. Too busy. Okay? All right. So if we open this book, I gave you the link. Here is the link one more time. Volume 1 by Ibn al-Jazari, غاية النهاية في طبقات القراء, on page 230. Page 230. Unfortunately, guys, our TikTok live stream went down because my battery died. On page 230, look what it's being said. Hafs himself talking, guys. We have a report from Hafs. Imagine Hafs, the liar himself. And people trust him, as you noticed. Ibn al-Jazari trusts him. Ibn Mujahid trusts them because they are using his Quran, right? Hafs himself said in the book of Ibn al-Jazari, as you see, Hafs says, and I quote, I asked my teacher, Asim, an Hafs innahu qal, he said, قلت لعاصم, I said to my teacher Asim, Abu Bakr, aka Shu'ba, the fellow student. So Hafs is basically saying, oh teacher, i.e. Asim. So he's talking to his teacher, he's asking him a question. Oh teacher, my fellow student, i.e. Shu'ba, has a different Quran than I do. He noticed, hey, how is it possible? You're teaching us a Quran. You, our teacher, you are teaching us Qurans, but my Quran that you taught me is different than the other student. You're teaching him different Quran than me. I would be shocked too. So he's shocked. Even Hafs is shocked. Hafs himself is shocked. Notice, he says, teacher, Ustaz, yeah, teacher, why do I have a different Quran than my fellow student? Shu'bah. Remember, every teacher has two students. So he's shocked. And he gets an answer. Asim said, so the teacher said to Hafs, my student, I taught you the reading of Ali ibn Abi Talib. Do you see, guys, when I created the flowchart, we go back. Asim says, I taught you the Quran of Ali. I didn't teach you the Quran of Uthman. I taught you the Quran of Ali. Do you see, guys? Muslims say they have the Quran of Uthman. Do you see now why I said this is broken chain? We have a broken chain. So Asim taught him the Quran of Ali, not the Quran of Uthman. Did you catch it? Asim said to Hafs, I taught you the reading of Ali bin Abi Talib. Muslim told us that they have the Quran of Uthman. Where's the Quran of Uthman? There is nothing called Quran of Uthman. We just destroyed the claim. We just destroyed one of their big claims. Did you get, guys, are you still following? I hope this is not too academic for you guys. Rob Christian, I hope I'm not making it too hard on you. Are you still following? So actually, Hafs should have gotten the Quran of Uthman. What happened to the Quran of Uthman? But instead, he gets the Quran of Ali bin Abi Talib. This is a disaster. On top of that, and then he continues, Asim himself, the teacher, continues and says, and I taught Shu'bah, the other student number 2, the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. So we have, in other words, guys, Hafs learned the Quran of Ali, and Shu'bah, the other student, learned from Asim the Quran, I hope you're taking notes, of Ibn Mas'ud, the other companion. What happened to the Quran of Uthman? Where is it? No Quran of Uthman. Yet people like Sheikh Ibn Fibn, Ibn Farouk, Ibn Ketchup, who put ketchup on his shirt claiming that someone stabbed him, he said, we have the Quran of Uthman. What do you mean Quran of Uthman? What happened to it? Hey, King Sil, what's up, buddy? God bless you, brother. Do you see what I just did, guys? I just destroy one of their huge claims that they have the Quran of Uthman. No, they don't. It has always been a big, fat lie. Big, fat lie. They don't have the Quran of Uthman. That's one. And then it continues, as I mentioned in the video. It says that Ibn Mujahid said, Qala Ibn Mujahid, between Abi Bakr, aka Shu'bah, so Ibn Mujahid, the guy who is responsible for the 7 canonical readings, Ibn Mujahid said, and I quote, between Shu'bah, aka Abu Bakr, and Hafs, there are 520 different ahruf. What? 520 different ahruf? This is a disaster. So they don't only have 2 different Qurans. One got the Quran of Ali. He learned the Quran of Ali from his teacher Asim. And the other student learned the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. But on top of that, they have 520 different conflicts, variants. Any Muslim? Not one, not two, not three, but 520 differences? Yes. This is not me saying it. This is Ibn Mujahid himself who created the 7 canonical readings, who basically is responsible for the canonization of the 7 early qira'at. Any Muslim who can answer these pressing questions, as Dr. Yasir Qari said. Guys, when Yasir Qari said, don't push me, I cannot answer these questions. These are the questions. These are the questions that Yasir Qari was referring to, that he could not answer. These are the questions. How is it possible? 520 differences. And one of them is the dafin and dafin. Dafin and dafin. Look what it says here. وَذَكَرَ Hafs, and Hafs said, guys, on top of, so we have Shu'bah. To continue, we have Shu'bah. Between Shu'bah and Hafs, there are 520 differences. Okay? Between Hafs and Shu'bah, there are 520 differences. 520 differences. But on top of that, Hafs himself has a different Quran than his teacher Asim. Wait, what? Emotional, damn it! Again, Hafs doesn't only have 522 differences between the other student, but he has one difference at least between him and Asim. Where? In chapter 30, ayah 54 of the Quran. The Quran of Asim, the teacher, says dafin. But the Quran of Hafs says in chapter 30, ayah 54, dafin. The teacher's Quran is dafin, and the student, Hafs, his Quran is dafin in chapter 30, ayah 54. So we have disasters on top of disasters on top of disasters of pressing questions that the Muslims cannot answer. And if they answer it, if they try to answer it, they will commit a suicide of their career. It's a suicide for your career to answer these questions. This is why Dr. Yasir Qari said, we don't know how to answer these questions. Ya Muhammad Hijab. Emotional, damn it! You're finished, boy! You're finished, boy. Muslims don't know how to answer these pressing questions. If there is a Muslim who thinks that he can answer these questions that I'm asking, that I'm raising, let him come up. Where are they? Why are the Muslims hiding? This should allow you, if there are truth-seeking Muslims out there who are not here to troll and mock, if they care about their salvation and soul, precious soul, you should use your brains and ask yourself, scratch your head and say, hey, wait, this is devastating for me. This should put doubt in my heart about Islam, because what do you mean Quranic preservation to the dot and to the vowel, and not one harakah has changed? What do you mean not one harakah has changed? Not dot, not one letter has changed. What do you mean? We just destroyed that lie. It's nothing but an empty claim, a lie. Did you catch it? Just one tiny vowel changes the entire meaning. Changes the entire Quran. And here is more, guys. Here is another book that I want to present. This is the very first time, if I'm not mistaken, that I'm showing you this book. Here is the link for the book. Here is the link, guys. Here is the link. And on page 467, there is a report number 19. So report number 19. Okay, report number 19. It says that Hafs supposedly, so I'll translate what is being said on the screen, on the page. On page again, what is it? Page 467. Okay, page 467. So this is another scholar who is talking about what Hafs did, what Hafs said, etc. It says, guys, it says that regarding chapter 30, so we're talking about chapter 30, ayah 54, it says that Hafs took it from someone else. Wait, what? No way, guys.
Emotional, damn it.
What it says is basically that Hafs took verse of chapter 30, ayah 54 of the Quran. He did not take it from Asim, not from his teacher Asim. So we have a broken chain again. He did not take it from his teacher Asim, but he took it actually from, watch this, from someone called, what does it say here? From someone called sorry for my French, from someone called Fudail. I'm going only to mention his forename, okay? He took it from some other people, from Al-Fudail, from Atiyah, and then from Ibn Umar, the son of Caliph Umar. And then supposedly Umar get it done from Muhammad, supposedly. This is the chain of narration that Asim basically took chapter 30, ayah 54 from. He didn't take it from Asim. So what are you saying, Rob? What I'm saying is this. Look, guys, pay attention, take a screenshot. So we already explained that the first part of the discussion that I had moments ago with Adil when he called, this is a broken chain on the left. This part here on the left. But Hafs is telling us that he did not take chapter 30, ayah 54 from Asim, his teacher. He took it from other people. He took it from Al-Fadl bin Marzuq. And Al-Fadl bin Marzuq took it from Atiyah al-Awfi. And Atiyah al-Awfi took it from Ibn Umar, the son of Caliph Umar. Do you see the mess that Hafs created? Do you see the mess that Hafs created for the Muslims? Do you see it? So guys, they claim that we have a chain of narration from Hafs, Asim, As-Sulami, Ali, and then Muhammad. But Hafs destroyed that entire chain of narration. Why? Because he did not take it from Asim for some reason. He took it from Al-Fadl bin Marzuq. He took it from Atiyah. And he took it, and Atiyah, you see guys, this is supposedly chain of narration. And Atiyah took it from Ibn Umar. Where is the chain of narration? Guys, the chain of narration got all kind of branches, as you see. We have branches. Where is the golden chain of narration that is unbroken? What do you mean chain of narration? How is it possible that Hafs is not taking it from Asim, but he's taking it from people, other people? I thought that the Muslims told us when we talk about chains of narrations, every teacher has two students. Again, look guys, what I'm saying is this. If this is a little bit too academic, I'm trying really my best to dump it down for everyone and everybody. Okay? What I'm trying to say is this. Look, if we take another flow chart that is created by Muslims, look, this is the flow chart. As you see, every teacher on the left has two students. Nafi' al-Madani has Warsh and Qalun. Warsh is being used in Morocco, for example. Qarun is used basically in countries like Libya, Northern Africa. We have Ibn Kathir al-Makki. Don't confuse him with Ibn Kathir al-Mufassir. This guy came way before the Mufassir Ibn Kathir. So this is another guy, a different guy, Ibn Kathir. Okay? Ibn Kathir al-Makki had also two students. Student number 1, Qumbul, and student number 2, Al-Bazi. And the list goes on. So these are the 7 qiraat on the left that Ibn Mujahid has canonized. Look guys, in the bottom, we have number 5, Asim al-Kufi. This is the teacher of Hafs. Asim has two students, Hafs and Shu'bah, as you noticed. that I was talking about all this time. Asim, the teacher, and two students, Shu'bah, Hafs. What did Hafs do? The idiot Hafs went to other people. He went in this case, he went to Al-Fadl bin Marzuq, who taught him a different Quran for chapter 30, ayah 54. It's a disaster. Suddenly, the chain of narration has all kind of branches growing out of nowhere. If this was supposedly a tree, let's say, or a chain of narration, the chain has branches, guys. Suddenly, the chain has branches. What is this mess? Muslims, can you answer this pressing question that Dr. Yasir Qari was talking about? What is this kind of tree? Guys, the tree is, I don't know what happened to it. The chain of narration has suddenly branches out of nowhere. Sayyidah, pay attention. This is a disaster for you. Don't talk about the Bible. Fix this disaster. Fix it. Any Muslim can fix. Don't do damage control and apply the tu quoque fallacy. Pay attention. Focus. Focus. Can you solve this disaster that Hafs created for you Muslims? And guys, this is also mentioned in, for example, in Kitab. Let me give you the link for this one. In Kitab, what was this book again? Kitab السبعة في القراءات by Ibn Mujahid himself, who canonized the 7 readings. That's him now. You see, guys, I'm using the experts. I'm not using clowns. I'm not using whatever you want to call them. I'm going to the experts. Ibn Mujahid, guys, again, if you didn't follow yet, Ibn Mujahid is the guy who created the 7 canonical readings. He's responsible, let's say. Okay? He's responsible for it. He put the canonization into business. The expert, exactly, Carol. He is the expert. So I'm going to the experts. In his book, here is the link one more time of the book that you see on the screen. By the expert himself, who is responsible for the 7 early qira'at. Which qira'at, Rob? This one here. Do you see it? He created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Later, Ibn Jazari added 3 extra to become 10. So I'm going to the expert who created the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay? That expert. This guy here, Ibn Mujahid. Okay? You're getting it, right, guys? Slowly, everybody's understanding what I'm trying to tell you here. I know it's very academic stuff, but hey, I'm trying my best to dump it down. On page 508 on the screen, we scroll down, look what it says. It says, Hafs read his own reading? Wait, what? He's read his own reading? For chapter 30, ayah 54? Hafs created, in other words, his own Quran for verse. We have conflicting reports, guys. In other words, we have conflicting reports. So report number 1 says, Hafs learned from Al-Fudail, or whatever his name was. Okay? Ayah 30, 54, as we mentioned in the previous book. But here, in this report, from the expert himself, Ibn Mujahid says, Hafs created his own verse, namely chapter 30, ayah 54. Pick your cherished Muslims. Are you going to choose report number 1? Or are you going to choose from the expert himself, Ibn Mujahid, saying that Hafs created his own reading? Pick your cherries, Muslims. These are the questions that Yasir Qadhi could not solve, that he could not answer. When he said, their academics, people like me, the Europe Christian, we cannot answer their questions. These pressing questions, we don't know exactly how to answer them, Yasir Qadhi said, remember? We don't know how to answer their questions. Questions of Rob Christian, for example. Guys, are you still with me? Give me one, please, if you're with me. Are you still following what I'm explaining to you? So what I'm saying is basically, according to Ibn Mujahid, Hafs created his own reading. Hafs, let me do this, guys, in front of you. Let me play with paint a little bit here. Rob, what are you going to do, Rob? Rob, what are you going to do, Rob? I will do this. Look, if I open paint, look, I'm going to edit the heck out of this flowchart together with you guys in front of you. Okay? Look. According to Ibn Mujahid, right? And let me put this. Let me create a new line. Blue color. I love the blue color. Look. I will create a new line and take another line. Rob, you love this, right? Yeah, I love it, man. You gotta love it, man. Look, here's another line. And maybe put another branch. I like branches like Hafs because Hafs loves branches. And maybe do another line here. Do another line here now above. Okay. Here is okay. Let me put a quote from Ibn Mujahid. Ibn Mujahid said, what did he say, Rob? Ibn Mujahid said, Hafs learned chapter 30, ayah 54 from himself. Look, guys, this is too much fun for me, guys. This is too much fun. Let me make it black like this. So, if we save it, refresh, Rob. Refresh, Rob. Where did I put that flowchart? Was it a different one? Hold on. What's the flowchart, Rob? Oh, wait, I have to open it again here. Maybe I gave it a wrong name or so. Here. So this is the flowchart that we now finally have, guys. We have claim after claim. We have one report saying that Hafs took it from Al-Fadl bin Marzuq. And then we have also a report from Mujahid saying that Hafs learned chapter 30, ayah 54 from himself. Guys, are you following? It's not that hard, to be honest with you. If you do some investigation. I know it took me 20 years. It took me 20 years to come to this level. I'm not kidding, guys. It took me 20 years to come to the knowledge level that I now have about this man-made cult, as you noticed. Man-made cult. And man-made Quran to create what we put on the screen. This is literally from the Islamic books. This flowchart comes directly from the Islamic books. And who? The experts on the Qira'at, like Ibn Mujahid, Ibn al-Jazari. You get the idea. So we have one report saying that Hafs took it from Ibn Marzuq. Which one? Chapter 30, ayah 54. Because there is a conflict between 30:54 between Asim, the teacher, and Hafs. And Hafs did not take it from Asim, clearly. He took it either, he created it by himself because he's a fabricator and a liar, remember? Or he took it from Al-Fadl bin Marzuq. But wait, I have a surprise for all of you guys. Guess what? What the scholar said about this guy, Al-Fudayl or Fadl, whatever his name is, Ibn Marzuq. What did they say about him? Is he trustworthy to teach Hafs? Is he trustworthy to teach Hafs? Because remember, Hafs took it from Fadl or Al-Fudayl bin Marzuq. And this guy took it from Atiyah, the Quran. And Atiyah took it from Ibn Umar, the son of Caliph Umar, remember? But look what the scholars said about Ibn Marzuq. Al-Fadl or Al-Fudayl or Fudayl ibn Marzuq. Look what they said. its isnad includes Fudail bin Marzuq. And Ibn Mu'in classed him as thiqa, trustworthy in his report from Ad-Duri, and as da'if, in another report. So, guys, we have conflicting reports about who this guy is. Is he trustworthy? Is not? And look, another scholar on Ilm al-Rijal or Jarh wa Ta'dil, the famous Ibn Abi Hatim, said in his book called Jarh wa Ta'dil, volume 7, page 75, he said, I asked my father about Fudail bin Marzuq, and he said, he is honest and his narration is fine, but he makes many mistakes when writing his hadith. I said, can he be quoted as evidence? He said, no. He said, what? He said, no. What? He's not to be taken as evidence? And he makes many mistakes? And look, another scholar on expert of the men inside chains of narration, because these scholars, guys, that I'm highlighting, these names that you see, for example, Ibn Hibban, Ibn Abi Hatim, all of these, Ibn Mu'in, these are the expert on the men who are inside chains of narrations. Ibn Hibban said in Al-Majruhin, the people who are untrustworthy, in volume 2 of his book, page 209, the hadith of Ibn Marzuq, the guy in the chain of narration, the guy who Hafs learned the ayah from, his hadith is munkar jiddan, very da'if, very rejected. You cannot take his hadith. So he's a liar. He's not trustworthy. He was one of those who made mistakes. If we go back to the flowchart, this is the guy. Hafs took from a guy who is not trustworthy and who makes mistakes. And when you come, guys, if you study what they call the science of hadith, you must throw away such people who are not trustworthy. Do you see why I had to do this? You see, guys? You cannot trust him. When it comes to ilm al-rijal or the science of hadith, you cannot put trust in these people because they are fabricators and they make mistakes. So in other words, guys, just like the emoticons that you see on the screen, throw the Quran of Hafs in the bin where it belongs. That's the final conclusion that we can take. Throw the Quran of Hafs in the garbage, in the bin where it belongs. This entire chain of narration is dead. Any Muslim can refute me about it? Come up. Yalla ya akhwan. You see, guys, I am going through books, and more books to explain to you that the Quran of Hafs is garbage. The Quran of Hafs is garbage by a garbage man. Hafs is a garbage man, a liar, and a thief. He creates his own ayahs. This is not me saying it. This is what the scholars said. This is what the scholars said, like Ibn Mujahid in his book. Look, again, let me make it a little bit bigger. Ibn Mujahid said that Hafs is creating his own Quran. Yet Muslims made his Quran the number one Quran on this planet. Yet he created literally his own verse, his own reading, his own Quran. That's one of the reports. The other report says that he got the qira'ah from Ibn Marzuq. But Ibn Marzuq is weak. He's very weak. He's very weak. Remember, the Quran is a hadith, right? Since the Quran is a hadith, since the Quran is a hadith, and the Quran itself has a chain of narration, we have to apply the science of hadith on the Quran as well. And when we apply the conditions for science of hadith, for something to be authentic without any problems in the chain of narration, we have to throw all of these liars and people who are not trustworthy under the bus. Well, who cares, Paul? Who cares? The Quran can make all kind of mistakes. The Quran can make all kind of claims. But the people who are responsible for the Quran are not trustworthy. Paul, use your brains, Paul. I'm not sure if you're Muslim or not Muslim. I don't care what you are. Paul, use your brains. The Quran can claim all kind of things. But the people who gave you the Quran are not trustworthy people. The Quran is provided by non-trustworthy people, and the chain of narration for that Quran is broken, and it has all kind of branches, and it has all kind of people in the chain of narration that are not trustworthy and are liars and have mistakes and are bad in memory, and they don't have the Quran of Uthman. All of it is disaster. You are 10 steps ahead. Go back a little bit. Go back to the source. The source is Hafs. Did you catch it? Yes? Did I hear someone? Do you see, guys?
On Discord, there is a guy with the name Quran is 100% preserved.
Okay,
He's
let him
on
come
the
up.
stage.
Let him come up. If he is truly the son of his mother, I challenge him to come up. Unmute. I see your name. Unmute. Talk. Yes?
But what's the problem you have with Quran?
I don't have a
the
problem with
exact
the Quran. I don't have a problem with the Quran. You should have a problem with the Quran.
You want to know why there are different styles of Quran?
Yeah, please enlighten me. What happened?
Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Are you slow?
The existence of different styles of the Quran does not mean that the core Arabic language of the Quran was different at the time of revelation.
Well, yeah, according to your
Instead-
scholars, there are multiple different Arabic Qurans that contradict one another.
Instead, its variations primarily relate to script.
You're a Muslim,
recitation-
right? You're a Muslim, right?
Yes.
Okay, question.
Recitation.
Okay.
And minor,
Hold
minor
on.
differences.
Hold on. What do you mean minor differences? Hold on. Question. Can you read for me chapter 5, ayah 6? Read for me chapter 5, ayah 6. Let's see how minor it is. Read for me chapter 5, ayah 6. Read it for me, please.
It's not difference of Arabic. It's how people
Hold on.
recite at the time.
Recite for me, for example, chapter 5, ayah 6. And let's see how minor these differences are. Recite it for me. Yalla. Go ahead. Hello.
O you who believe, when you rise to perform the prayer, wash your faces and your hands and your arms to the elbows, and wipe your heads and your feet to the ankles. If you had intercourse, purify yourselves. If you are ill or on a journey, or one of you returns from the toilet, or you had contact with women and cannot find water, then purify yourself with clean stand by wiping your faces and hands with it. Allah does not intend to burden you, but He intends to purify you and to complete His favor upon you, so you may be thankful.
Okay. Can you explain what you just read for me, please?
It's about purity.
This is ablution, right?
How to achieve purity.
This
yes,
is how
to achieve purity.
Yeah, this is about ablution, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you do ablution, can you tell me what you do exactly? How do you wash? How do you wipe? What do you wash and what do you wipe?
As our Prophet taught us by his hadith.
Yes, go ahead. And the Quran is also here on the screen. So what do you have to do exactly?
The hadith is the The hadith is the commentary of the Quran.
Yeah,
Maybe you
okay.
do not
So
know
what
that.
do you do when you do the ablution? Explain.
We wash our hands, we wash our feet, we wash our face in this way.
Okay. Question. Do you wipe your head only, or do you wipe your head and your feet to the ankles? I'm wiping. Listen carefully. One more time. When you wipe, do you wipe your head only, or do you wipe your head and your feet till the ankles?
We just give a little, or we just give water in our
Abdul,
hairs, in our hair.
please listen carefully. When you wipe, I'm talking about wiping. Listen carefully. When you wipe, do you wipe your head only, or do you wipe your head and your feet till your ankles?
Yes, we wipe our head and wash our feet up. to the
Thank
ankles.
you. So this is the Quran of Hafs. You only wipe your heads, right?
Yes. So
But
what's the problem?
Beautiful. Now pay attention. Pay attention closely. If you compare this qira'ah, look at the word here. Look at the word. وَأَرْجُلَكُمْ, right? Do you see the fatha on top of the lam? Do you see it? Here?
Yes, I know Arabic, but a little. Okay.
Okay. So you
um,
have to wipe your head only. Remember? Wiping of the head only. But guess what? If we go to Qira'at Shu'ba, and here's Qira'at Shu'ba, when you compare it with the Hafs, look. Can you provide the link, Brother Phil, for Quran, for the link here? Look closely. On the left, we have Shu'ba, the other student of Asim. Remember, Asim has two students. Asim has student A, Hafs, and he has student B, Shu'ba. Qira'at Shu'ba an Asim, and Qira'at Hafs an Asim. Pay attention, okay? So I put, as you see, if you notice, I put both. Hold on. Let me finish. Brother, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on.
A word of Quran
Hold on.
can have different meanings. In different
Hold
perspectives.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me finish. Please. Do not interrupt. So the Quran of Shu'ba, look closely. The Kasra is underneath the letter Lam. Kasra is underneath. Do you see it? Here. Do you see it? This is Shu'ba. But Hafs, if you go to the right, there is a fatha on top of the lam, which changes the meaning. Question, what is here changed? What is exactly changed, if you know Arabic? What is changed?
Arabic a little, not much.
Okay,
not much.
you know what it says? You know what it says?
And I'm not.
Well, that's the problem. You're Indian. That's the problem. You're Indian or Pakistani or Afghani. That's your problem, not mine. The problem is that Qira'at Shu'ba says you have to wipe not only your heads, but you have to wipe your head and your feet till your ankle. So we have a contradiction. The contradiction is
That's
this.
not a contradiction.
Yes,
That's
it
the
is.
Arabic language.
So question.
Which
okay. So what
which is much
did
different
Allah?
from your-
Okay, I'll go with you. If it's not a contradiction, what did Allah send down from above the seven heavens with Jibreel to Muhammad? Did He command you to wipe your heads? Hold on. Did Allah command you to wipe your heads? To wipe your heads only? Or did Allah say, wipe your heads and your feet to the ankles? What did Allah say? Is it وَأَرْجُلِكُمْ or is it وَأَرْجُلَكُمْ with the fatha on top? You see how one tiny little vowel changes the meaning? Which one is
Are
it?
you using the international translation or a translation of any?
Are you okay? Are you okay? Quran, Mr. Quran, are you okay? I'm not using translation, Ya Ahmar.
International
Ahmar,
translation.
Yafur, I'm not using translation. I'm using the Arabic because I'm a native Arabic speaker. I don't need translations. I'm talking about the Arabic. Look at the screen. Do you see translations? No. I'm asking you. There is a conflict. There is a contradiction between Shu'ba, Qira'at Shu'ba, and Qira'at Hafs.
As I said to you that I'm not a scholar in this kind of.
Don't you ever call me again. I need a scholar. Don't you ever call me again because you are not knowledgeable about this topic. Why are you calling me, Ya Hmar? Why do you want me to humiliate you in front of a large audience? Why are you calling if you're not a scholar, if you don't have knowledge? Because we have a contradiction. The contradiction again is between Hafs and Shu'ba, as you see on the screen, we have a conflict, we have a contradiction. Hafs says, wipe your heads only. Okay? Hafs says, wipe your heads only. Qira'at Shu'ba says, wipe your heads and your feet to the ankles. For the people who want to understand what's going on, let me make it even more easier. Here is a flow chart which we created for you. Look, on top is the Quran of Hafs. In the bottom is the Quran of Shu'ba. Hafs tells you to wipe your heads only. Wipe your heads only. In the bottom, we have Qira'at Shu'ba, the other student of Asim, commands you to wipe both your heads and your feet till the ankles. Maybe I can make it a little bit bigger. Hope it's big enough, look guys. Is it big enough? I think it's big enough. So you can take a screenshot. I don't know if it's going to fit. Look. On top we have Hafs. In the bottom we have Shu'ba. Hafs on top says, wipe your heads. In the bottom it says, wipe your heads and your feet till the ankles. This is a contradiction. Huge one. Don't take it lightly, guys. Do not take this contradiction lightly. Why? Because Shia and Sunni Muslims are calling each other innovators about it. About this very ayah. Why? Why, guys? Because Shia apply basically the Shu'ba reading. They wipe both their heads and feet till the ankles. The Sunnis, on the other hand, who are using Hafs, they are only wiping their heads. Of course, Rory, they call each other kuffar. Guys, for the people who do not know, Brother Rory here, the highlighted comment, Brother Rory used to be a Sunni Muslim. Brother Rory here on the screen, he used to be a Sunni Muslim. Many years ago, he called me live on air and he became a Christian. Remember our conversation, Rory? And you can find his testimony, guys. If you go to my YouTube channel back, click on the playlist, Christian Testimonies. You'll find his testimony still uploaded on my YouTube channel, guys. Awesome brother in Christ now. He used to be a Sunni Muslim. He called in and he took his Christian Shahada. Right, Brother Rory? I will never forget it, Rory. You're still in my prayers, Brother Rory. I will never forget about you, brother. Because I have a better memory than Muhammad. No, this is Rob Christian talking. Brother King Silva is another brother.
Muslim.
Yeah. Do you have a Muslim?
Stage.
Yeah, let him come.
On the stage.
Yeah. Mr. Asraf, are you Turkey? Yeah, I think he's Turkish. Are you Turkish Muslim? Sunni? Hello? Mr. Asraf, you there? Unmute.
Hello.
It's a sister. Sister, are you a Muslima?
Yes. I want to speak something.
Go ahead. You can speak something. Go ahead.
Bring like donkey's hair will not change the truth, and Islam is true, and Osama bin Laden is our sheikh. Thank you. Bye.
What the heck just happened? You see, guys, she's a schmerorist. We have a female schmerorist, a terrorist, who is supporting bin Laden and who thinks that Islam is the truth. Well, I'm happy for you if you have that half brain that your prophet talked about. You're not only half brain according to your prophet, exactly, but you're a terrorist who's supporting another terrorist in the form of bin Laden. And guys, a couple days ago, I watched that documentary that they created about bin Laden, how they captured him and how they unalived him. You get the idea, right? The famous documentary is now circling all over social media and whatnot. I watched it, and man, they did not go easy on him. So yeah, support the terrorists. Maybe it will help. You see, guys, in the end, they're all terrorists. When Muslims, they have no way out, they have to support a terrorist. And because Islam is a terrorist religion, that's what it is. She just confirmed it. Well, still that doesn't solve the many different Qur'ans, because that's our topic now. Can you solve these Qur'an problems? Is it arjulakum or arjulikum? Is it only wiping your heads, or is it wiping your heads and your feet till the ankles? You Muslims call each other kuffar about it. Please solve this disaster, Muslims. Solve it. You can't solve it, right? Even Allah cannot solve it. Because Allah then has to send a new Quran with a new messenger to solve these disasters. Because Allah failed miserably. The Muslims want to convince us that Allah failed the first time with the Torah. Then Allah had to send Isa because Moses failed with the Torah. And Isa failed with the Injil. And now Muhammad, the final messenger, failed with the Qurans because Muslims are confused. They don't know what to do. Should we wipe only our heads, or should we wipe both our heads and our feet till the ankles? Well, yeah, of course, Rory. That's why you became an ex-Muslim and you had no other option to become a Christian, right, Rory? Exactly. And you're not the first and not the last, brother Rory. You can mock, you can play games, you can do the mental gymnastic, Muslims. I'm not your enemy here. I'm only showing you what kind of messy Quran you have. And you don't have a Quran chain of narration. You don't. You have nothing but broken chains of narrations. That's what you have. The whole chain of narration is broken for the Quran. It has nothing but branches, and it has all kind of disasters in it. The whole chain of narration is... You see the X's? It's all covered with X's. It's covered with X's everywhere, broken chains. I remember, Rory. I know, brother. God bless you. Stay safe, brother Rory. Any Muslim? Wow, we had a good crowd for today, huh, guys? You see, and we're live for a couple of hours now. And not one Muslim could refute us. Why is that? Now Muslims will do response videos about me because they are too cowardice to call live on air. They are going to do many response videos about me because these people don't debate, they only respond. We are the ummah of responding only. We don't debate because we don't have knowledge. They are watching though. They are sitting in the back of the bus, but they don't know how to answer these pressing questions like Yasser Qadi said.
When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. Things get very, very awkward and difficult. When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. When you do a deep dive, I'm a scuba diver. Things get very, very awkward and difficult. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
If I were to give you a blank Mus'haf,
let's not. I'm a scuba diver. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
If I were to give you a blank Mus'haf,
let's not. You're pushing me. I'm a scuba diver. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
If I were to give you a blank Mus'haf,
the standard narrative has holes in it. That's what I'm gonna say.
The standard holes have many holes in it. That's the only thing I can say. Yes, Rory, it's on the screen, right? He was a big, fat liar and a thief. Not according to Rob Christian, but according to the scholars. I have nothing to do with this, guys. I'm only quoting what the scholars said about him. Do you have any Muslim? Look, Rory. For example, here is a screenshot of a hadith that I took from a book. Look what they say about Hafs. And on top it says, إِسْنَادَهُ ضَعِيفٌ جِدًّا. The chain of narration, let me translate. It says on top, all the way on top, after the number 1267, that's the hadith number. It says, the chain of narration is very weak. Why the chain of narration for this particular hadith is very weak? Because Hafs is in it. Because Hafs is in the chain of narration. That's
why don't we let Elliot tell us?
What?
He's on the stage.
Yeah.
Elliot is on the stage, Muslim.
Hello, Elliot. Welcome. Allah Jabak. Welcome. What do you want to tell us?
Can you show me the contradiction between? Can he show me the contradiction between these two verses?
Which verses exactly? Which verse you want me to show you contradiction?
That you showed.
5? You mean chapter 5, ayah 6?
Yes.
Okay, I showed it earlier. Let me show you one more time. Look, we have the Quran on the left. We have the Quran of Shu'bah. Shu'bah an Asim. Do you see it? On the left here? We have two different qira'ats beside one another. Look, on the left is Shu'bah. On the right is Hafs. You see it?
Where is the contradiction?
Okay. The contradiction is in the word وَأَرْجُلِكُمْ. That's Qira'at Shu'bah, the Quran of Shu'bah. And the Quran of Hafs says وَأَرْجُلَكُمْ. What did Allah send down from from above the seven heavens? Did Allah say Hold on. Did Allah say in chapter 5, ayah 6, Surah Al-Ma'idah, ayah 6, did Allah say, وَأَرْجُلِكُمْ, with the kasra underneath the letter lam? So we have a kasra under the letter lam, meaning the L basically, kasra, changes the meaning. Or did Allah say, وَأَرْجُلَكُمْ? So we have the Hafs with a fatha on top of the lam. Which one is it?
He said both.
Both. Question. If it's both.
Yeah.
If it's both, do you, when you do ablution, do you wipe your head? Or do you wipe your head and your feet till your ankles? Which one is it?
And my feet.
What?
And my feet.
What do you mean and your feet? Is it your head only or your head and your
Not
feet?
only. Oh, my head and my feet.
Then, Elliot, you must be Shia. Are you Shia?
Where the verse says only.
Here. In the Hafs
Can
Quran.
you show me?
Yes, look. Here is the Hafs Quran on the screen. Do you look at the screen? 5, 6. This is Hafs. Look. Believers, meaning Muslims. Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu, meaning the Muslims. Hold on. Yes, it does say. Look. Don't lie. Don't fabricate. If you fabricate. Okay, if you shut up, I will show you. Shut up so you can listen and you can see it with your eyes. Look, it says, Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu. O believers. When you stand up for prayer, so when you're going to pray, wash your faces and your hands up to the elbows. Do you agree till now? So you have to wash your faces and your hands up to the elbows, right? Then Allah says,
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Then Allah says, and wipe your heads, right?
Yes, where does it say only?
And wipe your heads. What does it mean, wipe your heads?
So, where does it say only?
Here it says, watch.
It means wipe my head.
Yeah. Let's continue reading. The ayah is not finished. Hold on. Don't eat the ayah. Are you the goat of Aisha who ate the Quran? No, you're not, right? So let's continue. And wipe your heads. So the wiping is of the heads only in this qira'ah, in this Quran of Hafs. And then wash your feet.
And say only.
Are you a donkey or what? You must be the goat of Aisha. You're eating Quran now. And wipe your heads. Yes, it does mean only because you have to continue. And wash your feet up to the ankle. Do you see it? So yes, it's wiping the heads only. Do you see it?
Where does it say only?
Okay. Which part of your body do you have to wipe else? Show me. Are you okay, bro? Or are you illiterate like your
My head
prophet?
and my feet.
Do you have to wash or wipe your feet? What does the ayah say? Read. I think you are illiterate.
Both.
What does it say? What does the ayah say? What do you have to wipe and what do you have to wash?
I have to wash my feet.
So you have to wipe your head and then you have to wash your feet.
Where does it say only? There is no contradiction between both.
What is the difference
Because I
between
can do
washing
that
and wiping?
and
Let's
I
see.
can also do the other
Yalla,
thing.
Mr. Liar Boy. What is the difference between wiping and washing? Guys, look, we have to do mental gymnastics. Here comes the mental gymnastics. This is how slow Muslims are. Or they're playing dumb. Mental gymnastics. This is what we call mental gymnastics. What's the difference? I'll play dumb like you. Let's act dumb. What is the difference between washing and wiping?
I can wash and wipe my head and my feet. There is no contradiction.
What
I
is
can
the
do
difference?
those things.
What is the difference between wiping and washing? Taqiyya boy.
I don't know.
Okay, if you
Listen.
don't know, go learn what a Muslim must do. Guys, suddenly these donkeys, they don't know the difference between wiping your ass and washing your ass. They don't know what it means. They don't know the difference between wiping and washing suddenly. We have to teach them. Guys, I, Rob Christian, have to teach him the difference between wiping and washing. Allahu Azhar. لا حول وقوة إلا بالحجر الأسود يا أخوان. This is how dumb they are suddenly on my live show. This is the story of my life, guys. When Muslims call in, they become dumb like donkeys. Muslims on my live streams, they become dumb like donkeys. And of course, I'm not trying to insult the real animals in the process because the actual animals, the real donkeys, are much more smart than these Muslims of today. Right? Exactly, Paul. That's what they don't get. Did you catch it? There is a huge difference between washing and wiping. That's why we have a contradiction. Oh, that's why we have a contradiction. Where did I put the slide? Here. That's why we have a contradiction between Shu'bah and Hafs. Hafs on top says to wash, to wipe your heads only, wipe your heads only, and to wash the faces and the feet. Do you see the line here, guys? Do you see it? Washing the feet and wiping the heads only. Do you see it, guys? This is what I created to make it easier for you. In the bottom, we have the Shu'bah, Qira'at Shu'bah. Wiping is for the heads and the feet till the ankles. It's not that hard, guys. It's really not that hard if you can use your brains. This is one tiny example of contradiction, right? One. Here is more. Look how many disasters there are. Look how many disasters there are. We already mentioned that. One of these disasters in the Qira'at. Look. Here is again the Hafs version. Hafs for chapter 567. This one says that Muhammad came with a message. What is that message? Islam. Okay. So the Hafs version says in chapter 567, chapter 567, Momo was sent with one message. With a message. Okay. Notice one message. His message. But the fellow student of Hafs, we have two students of Asim. Asim is the teacher, Hafs is the student, and Shu'bah is the student. Shu'bah, the other student, has a different Quran. Plural of messages. So how many Islams are there? One message or multiple messages? How many messages did Muhammad carry from Allah? Muhammad al-Afridi, how many messages did the Prophet bring? How many types of Islam? One Islam or multiple Islams? One message or three or more or two, whatever? To be specific, Phil, you're correct. It's one or three or more. Exactly. One or three or more. As else it should say Risalaini, for example. Right? Two. Right? There are so many disasters and contradictions between the Qira'at. It's crazy. I don't know where to start, to be honest with you. Here is an example, guys, where a word is missing. Look. This one I created and it's all over the internet. If you just Google, guys, you'll find my slides. These are my slides. Maybe you've seen them before on the internet. These are mine. I created these. I'm the OG, baby. And now someone is saying, Rob, you're truly the OG. Yeah, I'm the OG, brother, because I'm the founder of these slides. Yes, it's me, brother. Chapter 57, ayah 24. Look, guys. Chapter 57, 24. Here an entire word is missing. Look. In Qira'at Hafs on top, in the Quran of Hafs, there is a huwa between Allah and Al-Ghani. Entire word is missing. Who ate the word huwa? Who ate it? The goat of Aisha or maybe a hungry Muslim? Allahu A'lam. Who ate the missing word huwa here? Look, here it is on top. There is it's missing. So in Morocco, guys, when they recite the Quran, you don't hear the word huwa. In Libya, if they use the Qalun version, in the country of Libya, Northern Africa, when they recite the Quran, they don't recite the word huwa. What happened? An entire word went missing. An entire word is missing. Complete word is gone. Pff, disappeared in thin air. Muhammad Afridi, can you find us the word huwa? It's gone. Someone ate it. Let me make it a little bit bigger so you can take a screenshot. Look. Complete word missing, brother. Gone with the wind. It's missing. What happened to the word huwa? Between Allah and Al-Ghani. So guys, we have Hafs. So to dumb it down for the Muslims, because remember, Muslims are very slow people. In the Hafs reading, it says, Allah, He is the rich. Huwa. He is means huwa. Okay. In in the Quran of Warsh and Qalun, it says Allah rich. The word huwa is not there. Compare it, guys. One says, the Hafs version on top says Allah, He is the rich. The two in the bottom, Qira'at Warsh and Qalun, only says Allah rich. Allah rich? What happened to the word huwa? Which one is the Quran of Allah? What happened to the word huwa? Allahu A'lam. Maybe the goat ate it, maybe ants ate it. According to Groofy, maybe the ants ate it. Allahu A'lam. Maybe it went on vacation. According to Phil, maybe it went on to Hajj. Allahu A'lam what happened. Maybe it got legs and it started to talk. Durgan, 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 durgan. It started to run. Rory, that's not the point. That's not the point. I know it's almost similar. But brother, the Muslims told us, what the Muslims has said, Muslims always told us, have always said, and I quote, not one vowel is changed, not one letter is changed. That's what they always said. But now we see complete words that are missing. What I'm showing you is that in the rasm, the skeleton text, we call it the skeleton text, the rasm, that's what we call in Arabic. There is differences, as you see. Right? If you remove the dots, you remove the vowels. The skeleton text, look at the skeleton text without the dotting, without the vowels, we have differences in the skeleton. Muslims always said there is no differences in the rasm, in the skeleton. Rory, did you catch it? We have a problem with these liars and deceivers who have they lied to themselves and they have tried to lie to us. Now, if I go back, because I did not finish what I wanted to say about Hafs, we go back to Hafs. I told you that here in the top it says that the hadith is very, very daif. Not only daif, it says very daif. Very daif. Why very daif? Because it has Hafs in the chain of narration. And they're saying who Hafs is, what he did. And it says that Hafs, okay, Hafs bin Sulaiman al-Qari, he is rejected in hadith. Huwa matruk al-hadith. Taraku, he's rejected. And Shu'bah himself, guys, look at this. Remember Shu'bah, right? We talked about him the entire live stream today. The other student of Asim, meaning the fellow student of Hafs. Shu'bah said, Hafs took a book from me, but he did not return it. So in other words, he stole it. And he continued saying, Shu'bah continued saying, he used to take the books of people and copy them. Meaning, he's taking books of people, copying them and claiming that he wrote them. So, he's a thief, he's a liar, he's rejected in hadith, he's a fabricator, and he used to copy people's books and claiming that he wrote these books. Imagine. Imagine, guys. Disaster. Yet they say this guy, we took his Quran, we use his Quran. So you're taking the Quran of a known liar, a thief, someone who is rejected in hadith, a thief, for God's sakes, someone who is plagiarizing people's works. He's plagiarizing. You know what they do in the West, guys? When you plagiarize people's books, they will sue you. You have to appear in front of a court. They will sue your ass. Right, guys? Yeah. Islam is the only fabricated cult, Amr. You know, maybe you can repeat it 10 times, it will help. Maybe if you repeat it 100 times, maybe it will put you better asleep. Come up and debate me about it then. Exactly, Rory. Not only Sunnis, the Shia use his Quran too. Not only the Sunnis, Rory. Shia use the Quran of Hafs too. Both of them are stupid. Both Shia and Sunnis are stupid. As we say in Arabic, khara akhul bowl. Khara akhul bowl. Shia, Sunni, it's all the same. They use the same Quran, same garbage, garbage in, garbage out. As brother CP always says, garbage in, garbage out. يا أخوان. عشنا وشفنا. Did you catch it? Any Muslim? I understand, Rory. Any Muslim? Are there questions in the chat, guys, that we can answer? Are there questions in the chat that we can answer? I'll take one, maximum 2 questions, guys, and then we will wrap things up. Is there a question? Is there a question? What does Quran 12:2 say? What's your question about it? Supposedly, Allah in His prophet is saying that they send down. We have revealed a recitation, a Quran, Qur'anan Arabiyan, لعلكم تعقلون, so that you understand. What's your question about it? Yes, Ajay. Rory is a Christian now, an ex-Muslim, and he's a Christian. Are there questions, guys? The ayah is clear, Rory. You don't need to think about it too much. Allah supposedly sent down a Quran in Arabic. But the problem is, the Quran is not only in Arabic. The Quran has Aramaic. The Quran has Persian. The Quran even has Latin in it. Shakir Quran is a translation. Just logic, I don't need translations. Okay? What you're talking about is a translation. Let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something. All the translations, all of them, English, Swahili, are not Quran. Again, all the translations, English, Chinese, German, Swahili, Korean, whatever language, they are not Quran. Did you catch it? Any translation for the Quran is not a Quran. This is what they do, guys, when you go to a mosque. If you know anything about Islam, Any translation, Lydia, any translation is not considered to be Quran. Only the Arabic is Quran, okay? What they do, guys, when they know you are a kafir, you're a disbeliever. When you go, let's say, to a mosque and you ask for a Quran, they will not give you a Quran. They will not give you a Quran. Why is that? Anybody knows? When you go to a mosque and you ask for a Quran, they will not give you a Quran. Did you know that? Question. Why? Phil, they will not give you that. But why they will not give you an Arabic Quran? Why? As a kafir. Question is why? No, Dragon Daenerys. Almost, but you're not correct. You're wrong. Why? No, Rory. No, that's not the answer. The answer is very simple. Just think about it. Remember, you're a kafir. There you go, Phil. Because you are filthy. A filthy kafir is not allowed to even touch an Arabic Quran. Did you catch it? Because you're going to make the Quran filthy with your hands. That's why. So they rather give you, let's say, an English translation because that's not a real Quran. So whenever you see a Muslim who doesn't speak Arabic and he's using an English translation, any English translation, any Hindu translation, he's not using a real Quran. He's not using a real Quran. He's using a fake Quran that is not even considered to be a Quran. Did you catch it? It's not a Quran. They don't consider it to be a Quran. And I'm not joking, guys. You know, when I tell you something, I don't need to lie about it. The Imams will never give you a Quran in Arabic only because you are going to defile the Arabic Quran. So they will give you a translation. Exactly, Smiley. That's why. Do you see the lengths that they go to? They don't think that you are a human being. So when you're filthy, you're not a human being in their eyes. You are a third-class citizen. You are a cattle for them. And that's why people like Shafi'i said, if you can grab an apostate, if you have an apostate, and there is no food, not even a pig to eat, grab an apostate and eat that apostate raw, because he is your cattle, eating a human being alive. Cut him into pieces and eat him. Did you catch it? Wait, what, Rob? Eating human beings? Yes. Imam al-Shafi'i was very clear. No, Rob, you're kidding, right? No, I'm not kidding, Habibi. Here is the proof. Watch. Eating apostates, Rob? Yes. You sure, Rob? Yes. I'm very, very, very sure. You didn't know that, guys? That you can eat human beings in Islam? Hello. Welcome to the Rob Christian Show, where you will learn a thing or two about Islam. Here is the proof. Watch. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. Enjoy what Islam is all about. Enjoy. Did you know that the Muslimun are allowed to be cannibals in Islam? It's halal to kill and eat apostates, enemies of Islam, fornicators, and adulterers. Let me prove it. Let's go. Here is a book called Al-Iqna' fi Hal Alfaz Abi Shuja', Volume 2, page 586, by Al-Khatib al-Sharbini. On page 586 we can read, and since we permitted the eating of a dead human without cooking or grilling him, meaning a dead human body. And on the same page we read, and it's halal to kill an apostate and eat him, and kill the fighters even if it's a young boy or a woman, and eat them because they are not infallible. And it also says, and kill and eat a married person who committed adultery and the fighter, and kill and eat who stopped praying, and whoever bears retribution against him, even if the imam does not give permission for the killing, because killing them is deserved. I will provide the reference in the description box for you. To make it more clear, here's a Sunni imam who will explain and confirm why it's halal for a Muslim to be a cannibal in Islam.
قتل مرتد adoo nafta ka baxaysaad murtad nooloo socdo aragtay intaad dishucun.
So guys, a murtad is an apostate. So killing an apostate, that's what the sheikh, this is a Sunni sheikh from Somalia. What he's explaining is you can kill an apostate, a murtad. Do you see the word murtad here? Apostate. In Arabic, murtad is an apostate. So you can kill, it's allowed to kill an apostate and eat him.
قتل مرتد adoo nafta ka baxaysaad murtad nooloo socdo aragtay intaad dishucun.
You should what? Yeah, sheikh. You should kill him and eat him. And look, he's laughing like a monster. Try to convince me that these people are humans. You animals. What do you mean eating and killing a human being? Try to convince me that Muslims are human beings. You cannot be a human being and a Muslim at the same time. Yeah, laugh. It's funny. I spit on you and I spit on your prophet, left, right, and center. And I pee every day on your prophet's head and his beard.
وأكله بقى كنت تهات انت دلته أيات شيلان وعوني
fry and eat it
وكرزان كهوري ميت كهوري عونيسو وله أكل آدمي ميتنا عادقة أسوق سيساد عونيسا إنات كريس الله ما أقوله ضب إنات صار.
Did you catch it, guys? It's not advisable to cook him. So what is best, guys? The best choice is to eat him raw. Don't cook him. That's the best advice. Eat him raw, brother. Just eat them raw.
Did you catch it?
Wet and raw.
وقوله وحاو بنان قتل حربي قال حربي ودغال نغا دخين انتو ديلو اسغو نول هدانو عنا بنان.
This is the real Islam, guys. Not this sugar-coated, this cute version of Islam that they want to shove down your throat here in the West. Islam is peace. No, Islam is eating human beings.
لأنهما غير محصومين غير محترمين. طيب. لا قتل ذمي ومستأمن. قال كي ذمي جزاك قاضي.
Don't worry, guys. Christians are safe. We Christians are safe. Why are we safe? Because we have to give them jizya. They need money from us. Mafia protection money. Extortion money. So we are good because they are benefiting from us, from the Jews and the Christians. So don't worry as a Christian. Worry as an atheist. Worry as an apostate who left Islam. Those kind of people must worry. They will not eat us. We are okay. Don't worry, Christians.
قتل ذمي ومستأمن. قال كي ذمي جزاك قاضي أو نول. هذا عرفت هذا نفطه كاب حيث مدي لنكرتين لأنه حوي أمان عن زيني بإلى إلني ومستأمين.
So we are property. Do you see it, guys? I'm providing what is being said in English here on top. Christians are property of the Muslims. We are not human beings. We are property. Like you own a bike or a car or a donkey. That's what we're going to be for the Muslims when they have the upper hand and conquer our lands. They take our women. They take our buildings. They will take our properties. We will become property for them.
ومستأمننا والله كي بالك الله قال الكتاب اللي ودنا خصوصا مرتين أصونا عزمة إليه وسبيل حربين أصونا ما لو قول يا
Look at the devil. Try to convince me that these imams and shuyukh are not demons walking the face of the planet. Try to convince me that the demons did not take human flesh, human skin, and they are walking the face of the planet. Look at the face of this savage demon who's laughing about eating humans. It's funny, guys. It's funny business, comedy. Eating humans is a comedy. Who said it? The Prophet says to you, it's allowed for you to eat humans. So, guys, people like Imam al-Shafi'i, when they say what they say, they are quoting Muhammad and his Quran. It's in the Quran.
gaalkii ra'yi dimiga ahaa in qaan gaarin iyo haweeneydii xarbiyadda ahayd ayuu aan ragba ahayn adoo naftu ka baxaysa inta dilato oo weydaysato waad ku badbaadi kartaa hal asaxu xillu qatl sabiil.
So guys, if there's no food for you on the table, you're about to die out of hunger, you are definitely allowed to kill the apostates and eat them raw to save your own life. So when it's a matter, listen carefully, what's a matter of death and life, there is no food for you and your children as a Muslim on the table. No food. You're about to die from hunger. Go find yourself an apostate on the streets and kill him and eat him. Cut off his head, cut off his limbs and eat him.
قتل السبي أي الحربي والمرأة الحربيين للأكل باللود لا لغيره. لماذا؟ وحان لنا هاي ميسن أهين عندنا ميسن أهين معصومين.
So to be an apostate, you are not a human being. When you are an apostate, you are not a human being, you are cattle. An apostate is cattle, and cattle you can eat. That's the whole conclusion. An apostate is not a human being, he is your cattle, and you can eat your cattle.
الدم بالأصل وإنما بانتفاء شرط القتل أو الحل. halkaas aan taagana haweeneyda xarbiyada iyo sabiga xarbiga ah dhiigooda looma xarimin inaan laga helin ciladii banayn lahayd oo kufri waa laga helay ciladii banayn lahayd laakiin waxa laga waayay shartigii dhamaystir lahaa sababkii ciladii qitaalka iyo xiraabada ah.
Oh man, I'm glad that I'm not an apostate but a Christian. So these savages won't feast on me anytime soon. Oh boy. But as you heard, this Somali sheikh already admitted that his Prophet Muhammad allowed Muslims to eat apostates if they are hungry. So let us see what the student imams and graduates from Al-Azhar University in Cairo, Egypt learn from. What do the students in Al-Azhar University in Egypt exactly learn from their books? Let us see.
شوف كمان من ضمن اللي بيدرسوه للعيال بيقول وحيث جوزنا أكل ميتة الآدمي يعني.
So guys, this conversation, we have a hadith rejector. This old gentleman here, this bald with no hair, this gentleman, as we speak, he's in jail. Yes, you heard it correctly. Because he's rejecting hadith, he's from Egypt. When he went on TV, this was live on air, TV. He is a hadith rejector. So he's automatically an apostate and he will be eaten alive when it's needed. Okay? So he's exposing, as a Muslim, Quranist, he's only a Quran-only Muslim, he is rejecting this filth. But hey, as a Quran-only, you're not considered to be a real Muslim, remember? Okay? So he's exposing what is being taught at Al-Azhar University from the Islamic books.
وحيث جوزنا أكل ميتة الآدمي يعني ممكن يأكل آدمي بس في حالة.
An Adami is a human being in the Arabic language, guys. We are allowed to eat, as a Muslim, you are allowed to eat a human being.
بس في حالة الاضطرار لا يجوز طبخها ولا شيئها لما في ذلك من هتك حرمها بعد ما هياكلوا أو هياكلوا بس ما يسلقوش ولا يشويه.
So it's better to not cook the apostate, eat him raw. That's the best. Why the best? Because, you know, the best meat. Eat him raw.
وأتخرف في ذلك بأن أكله نيئا وغيره وله قتل مرتد خلي بالك وله قتل مرتد وأكله.
So you see, guys, he's only reading, right? He is reading. He's not fabricating. He's reading.
وقتل تارك ايوه
يعني يقتل بني ادم
وياكله عشان جعان.
لا
ومش كده وبس.
ده بيدرس عندنا في الازهر.
بص يا سيدي.
This is being taught in Al-Azhar. Even the TV host, and both of them are Muslims, is shocked. He didn't know about it. He says, لا, no. Are you sure?
في الازهر.
بص يا سيدي. الازهر الشريف قطاع المعاهد الازهريه.
He's quoting the reference, right?
الإدارة المركزية للكتب والمكتبات والوسائل التعليمية الإقناع في حل ألفاظ أبي شجاع.
There you go. Yeah, here's the link. Here's the link of the video that I uploaded a couple months ago. Bookmark it, save it, upload it, use it, whatever you need to do. My videos are yours, guys. Don't hesitate. My videos are yours. You don't even need to ask permission to download my videos. There you go. Now, Rob, can you show us from the books? Of course. So I will quote the same book that the gentleman, the hadith rejector, just used. Okay? Same book about cannibalism, how you can eat apostates. How you can eat as a Muslim apostates. Eating human beings raw. Yes, you heard it correctly. Look. Before Muslims say, Rob, you're lying, lying, Rob, you're lying, Rob. No, Habibi, no. We leave the lying only for you Muslims. We leave the lying for you Muslims. We don't need to lie. We only read. Okay? We only read. And the lying, we leave it to you. Okay? We leave it to you. You can lie as much as you want. We don't need to lie. We are Christians. Here are the books. Here's the book that he was reading from, guys. And I have a very old copy. And here is the link for this copy. Here is the link for the copy. Volume 5. Volume 5. الإقناع في حال ألفاظ أبي الشجاع. Volume 5 by الخطيب الشربيني. Okay. Not sure if the link is working. I think it's still working. Okay. I think it's still working. This is what they teach at Al-Azhar University. The same Al-Azhar that gave the Muslims the 1924 Cairo Hafs Quran, the Cairo edition. Page, volume 5, page. You see how old the copy is, guys? It even has water stains. Look, you see it on the right? And they even wrote on top of it with a pencil on top. Do you see it? And the stamp here on the left, the title. Watermarks, so it's a real book, guys. It's scanned version of the book. Page 102. Page 102. Page 102. That's the page number. On top, if you go and download the PDF form, it's page 106. But the in-book, it's 102. Okay? And here's the part that the old gentleman in the video was reading from. Look. أكل ميت آدميا. Look. And there's no need to طبخها. You don't need to cook or cook or grill the human being that you're about to eat. Right? That's what it says. Eating. وله قتل مرتد. And you can kill a murtad, an apostate. وَأَكْلَهُ, and eating him, and eating a fighter. So if you fight someone and he's an apostate, you can eat him. Even if it's a child. Even if it is a child. Eating children, guys. Eating children. وَلَوْ صَغِيرًا. Or even a woman. Women and children, eat them. Remember, Muslims say, the Prophet said, don't kill women and children. Yeah, right. But if it's an apostate, kill the children, kill the women, and eat them raw. I rest my case. And this is also in the book of who? Guess what? Who? Imam al-Nawawi too. Imam al-Nawawi, the famous Imam al-Nawawi himself. Same story. Look. in the book of Imam al-Nawawi. We have the books. Rawdat al-Talibin wa Amdat al-Muftiyin by Imam al-Nawawi, the giant Sunni scholar himself. See guys, we're only reading. We don't need to fabricate, and we are providing the sources. You can download and you can fact check if Rob Christian is lying to you, right guys? Page 284, same story. Page 284. Page 284 on top. Same. ولو قتل مرتد والمرتد وأكله قطعا. Right? والمحارب, and the fighter. And even the one who, if a Muslim, guys, it says here, if a Muslim stops praying, kill and eat him. A Muslim who stops praying the 5 daily prayers, kill and eat him. Translation for the entire part that is highlighted here. Here's my translation, so you can take a screenshot. Back to back with the Arabic page. So here is the Arabic. Take a screenshot. And here is my English translation. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Take a screenshot. Let's read. It's halal. It's permissible. Halal for a Muslim who is forced out of hunger to kill the fighter, someone who is an enemy of Islam, and an apostate, and eating him. You can also kill and eat an adulterer or a fornicator. So if you commit fornication, guys, as a Muslim, and a Muslim who stopped praying the 5 daily prayers, all of these groups are not safe. All of them. Second link is not working. Okay, so I have to do something about it. No problem. Let me work on the second link. Hold your camels, everyone. Let's see if I can find immediately a working link for the second book. Thank you for telling me that. Al-Nawawi. So I'm now, as we speak, guys, I'm looking for a book that we can find that works. Let's see. Hopefully we can find a link that is working. What's the volume number again? Volume 3. Okay. Look, I found a working link, so you can see it with your own eyes to give you an idea what I always do. And here is the link. Working link, guys. We have to go on the left corner. We have to go to volume 3. So click on volume 3. You'll get volume 3. And then we go to which page again? Page 284. 284. This is what I do, guys, when I need books. This is where I get my books, for example, from. This is one of the websites where I get my books from. Page, what did we say? Page 200. Why are they hiding the page numbers here on top? This guy's funny. He's hiding. He's trying to hide the page numbers. Okay, so this is... hold on. This is a different publishing company, I think. So sometimes, guys, you see the publishing company is different. So we have to find another one. Hold on. So remove that link. I think it's best to remove that link. And look for another link. Yeah, this is a different company. So that means, guys, often then the page numbers will not agree. So we have to find a different publishing company. Let's see if I find a correct one now. Okay, I found it. Glory to Christ. Look, here's the one. Look, guys. This is the correct one. Volume 3. Let me make it bigger. As you see, I'm making the page bigger so you can see it. Look. Page 284. See, you can flip pages, everything. Here's the part here, look, that I took a screenshot from. And here's the link, the working link this time. This is the correct link. Oh, wait, it's too long, so I have to shorten the link. Hold on, guys. See, I have to do a lot of homework, guys, today. Let me shorten the link because the link is too long and it contains Arabic words, so it will not work. So let me shorten it. Okay, tiny URL. I often love to use tiny URL for that. Tiny URL. Here is the correct URL. Okay. وأكل, eat him raw. And وتارك الصلاة, the one who rejects praying the 5 daily prayers. There you go. I'm insane. Why am I insane, brother Gentrid? Why am I insane, my friend? Because I take deep dives in Islamic books and expose this evil, demonic cult from hell. Is that why? Call me insane, call me whatever you want to call me. But my job, I think God created a plan for all of us in his divine wisdom. And I think, I truly believe that it was God, his plan for me to risk my life for the glory of Christ. Because every day I go live, every day I upload videos, guys, my life is in danger. My family's life is in danger. I know the consequences when you speak against Islam. But I am willing to take the list because I truly believe that God gave me a set of skills to expose this man-made cult. It's God's plan, and I think it's his divine wisdom. Because I'm not better than Stephen. I'm not better than Peter. I'm not better than Paul. I'm not even worthy to remove the dust under the feet of people like Stephen and Paul, the Apostle Paul. So if they died for their belief in Christ, who am I to not risk my life? But what I need, guys, is your prayers. Okay? I need your prayers. Keep me in your prayers, guys. Keep my family members in your prayers. Because we know the risks. And I receive risks. I receive all kind of death threats on weekly basis. If I show you the messages that I get, you'll go crazy. So, apologetics and polemics are not for everyone, guys. If you're willing to take a risk, and it's a huge risk, then do what we do. Right? That's what we are here to do. We are here to serve. Nothing more, nothing less, and we are only reading. My way of serving is reading the Islamic books and exposing what is being said in those books. Right? That's it. Just read. We only read. We are only going to read. We are only going to read. Any Muslim? Is there any Muslim who wants to come up? No Muslims? I think, guys, we should wrap things up. What do you think? It was a long live show. Long live show. I want to thank you for being here, guys. Keep us in your prayers. Keep my beautiful admins in your prayers. All of them. Keep all the warriors who are risking their lives to expose this man-made cult in your prayers, guys. If you want to support the ministry, you know where you can do that. Everything is in the description box. All the details. Thank you for being here, guys. I love you. Pray that we can do this for many years to come. And if it's the plan of God for us to teach and read, then so be it. So be it. Like always, every knee will bow, every tongue will confess that Jesus is Lord. And Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. Stay away far from Islam, guys. Do educate your children, warn your children about this evil, demonic cult. Warn your children, warn your loved ones, warn your family members. Don't allow them to infiltrate your homes. with this filth of Muhammad. I love you, dear brothers and sisters. I love you so much. And that's why I'm warning you. Stay away from this evil cult from the depths of hell. Muhammad is under the feet of Christ, burning in hell as we speak. Don't follow his footsteps, Muslims. I love you, Muslims. You are our brothers and sisters in humanity. We love you. Wake up. We might be sometimes very harsh, but sometimes it's necessary. We might be very angry sometimes with you, but that's righteous anger because you are in the dark. We have to shake you up. And how do we do that? By debating you and showing you your books. You want to throw them under the bus? You want to burn your books? Be my guest. You want to get a red, you want to throw them in the sewages, just like the Saudis did many couple years ago when they blocked their sewages with their Qur'ans? Do what you got to do. But don't call us liars. We are only reading. That's it. I love you guys. See you very soon in a new live show. Keep us in your prayers. I love you guys. Peace out. The peace of Christ to all of you. God bless. Backup channel. Please subscribe. Did you subscribe, guys?